Hello, Aronius. Hello, Dagaskull. How's it going, chat? I am here once again to continue the Spire 2 journey. Of playing a shimillion runs. And clicking transform 2 every single time. It's the card I was looking for in my last run. I was trying to make the status stuff happen. I think that run did give me a better idea of how the status energy stuff does work on this character. I have a hyper beam. So, do we find out how much the hyper beam lets you farm Act 1? And if you can play into non-focus energy packages without just dying instantly. Let's find out. I guess I should have dual cast it first. Excellent. Excellent animation. Big fan. Yeah, like, am I allowed to not take Cool Headed here and just play into like a different kind of synergy package with like Compact and Go for the Eyes and stuff as my starters? Was now has transformed 2 into Hyper Beam Compact. Let's try this out. Let's try not going focus at all. Uproar. You uproar and you play Hyper Beam for free. Wow. I think it's pretty consistently like 16 damage for 2 energy, which is not that good. Damn. Guess I'm gonna dual cast. So, the one guy that you can't burst down is kind of annoying for this deck because, well, it's pretty obvious. I do have a Compact for that fight, but that does not mean it's a good fight. Terror Eel. I kind of need the Hyper Beam upgrade for, to be honest. yellow here just sucks completely. I need to like block this hit and kill next turn. The claw. They can overclock. Like, I feel like attack potion's better in this fight. I should have dual cast it there. I don't have holograms, right? Yeah. So how do I can't deal this damage, right? Sucks. So you just have to like double potion here. I'm just dead. Once again, just not tuned in enough to the combats. Alright, so what do we learn? We learned that you can't really do this. Because two of the problem is two of the elites counter this strategy, right? Like both of them counter it. Like the Terra and the especially the other one, like severely counters what the strategy is trying to do. Also, the more I play with like this compact, like you make a bunch of statuses type of thing, this is just bad. It's just bad. The frost focus stuff is the only way to play this character. It's just the only real way to play this character. So let's do that. Early beam cell, yeah, but like you just like the thing is, all the other synergy packages on defect require that you have so many things. Like you just you have to have so many things to make it actually work. And with the frost focus, you just need like a cool headed, and then it works. It's just so much less than what you need with the other stuff. You just need so much. It's too much. It's just too much. The amount you need is just too much. You just want to play into orbs. That's just the correct way to play the character. Same as Spire 1. I've tried it a couple times now, and it's just not good. It's the saddest stuff and the other stuff. It's just not good. It's bad. You just need too many pieces for it to be good. Like this is the correct way to play. This is just by far the correct way to play. Oh, I hate chill upgrade. Good DC though. is the idea I can just like block the guys forever. I can't just block the guys forever, right? I just block everything forever. I still don't hate upgrading here. I'll go with the rest. Get to full HP. Any more orb cards? It just feels correct to me. I mean, I was upgrading dual cast over Zap and Spire 1, so. Because you just like start with solid damage in your starter deck on this character. Like you don't need to push things. You can just play like this, you know. Wait, that splits. I'm thinking about the character instead of thinking about the run that I'm actually playing. But at least it doesn't have the vigor right now. This hit's not actually that big. Oh, why I punched that one. It doesn't really matter that much, though. Because I'm going to send to this one. Hyper Beam counters these ELs, yeah. I've given the other strategies enough of a shot to know, and I've also played enough focus runs to know that like this character's still just frost focus. It's just like very clearly true. Hotfix is just good. Ball. You could use a little bit more damage for like this guy, so it doesn't go forever. Defect owns. Defects. Could be worth a potion there just to prevent that from happening. Guess there's no reason not to hotfix there, but also like barely a reason to hotfix, so this is fine. Ripple Basin. Powerful relic. It's a really bad draw order. A lot of enemies that just like randomly heal in this game. It's kind of strange. Next turn. I don't have weakness. I never really die though, right? And do I? 47 is kind of a big number. I'll figure something out. I believe. Could do math. Math is kind of for losers. You weren't aware. Okay. I'll do math now. 23. It's already enough. Yeah, the other synergy packages on this character just feel outright bad. Which was my initial instinct when I looked at the character's card pool, was that like you should just be playing into Frost Focus every single run. Because they buffed Frost Focus in this game. They actually buffed it because now you just get it at common. You don't have to like worry about finding focus. You just find it every round. And also you find orb slots more often now. So you see this stuff more often. So there's like little reason to do the other things. Very, very little reason. I can play Glacier at the start of every fight. Imbued Reboot might be the worst thing that exists. It might be the worst thing ever. Starting every fight with a Glacier, I mean, it sounds pretty chill. Frost. I don't know what can be so bad about starting every fight with a Glacier. Views, it just makes you play the card at the start of every fight. Oh, infused core, you mean? Yeah, you get 3 lightning instead of 1 lightning, which is not the best, to be honest. I don't find it to be the most inspiring thing ever. Infused core. I would buy a runic capacitor, just so you know. Do I even care about that? It's okay, I guess. I don't care that much about it, though. Now that I have the Hailstorm. I could see just leaving it. To be honest with you. When do I actually want to play that? Could be a fight at some point where I need to deal a lot of damage, I guess. Maybe. Last relic, it's the shrimp. Hailstorm is really good. I don't know if that's my upgrade though. Hologram is just another focus card, basically. It's like I could upgrade Reboot. Oh. Ow. Frost. They made Frost deal damage in this game. You might be wondering what they were thinking. I could not possibly tell you. It's very confusing. Like my Frost Orb just does 8 damage AoE every turn. It's very strange. Gold-plated cables. Yeah, that might be alright. But you see how when I have these cards, I just take 0 damage in every fight for the whole run. I'm just like invincible. I don't really care about a cool-headed, to be honest. Dummy. My Focus Strike got buffed. Strike Dummy is actually the best on this character because Focus Strike buff is crazy. Oh yeah, that's how that worked. I mean, it's fine. This guy can't hit me. No, what am I doing? Like, Hollow Shadow Shield or something? Cables. Shadow Shield here or what? Oh god. Permafrost. So when I play Hailstorm, I get 6 block. Sure. Should I even go to a fire? I can upgrade like double energy. Sounds chill. Yeah, you can take a lot of the block cards on Regent. Do I just want another Hailstorm? And that's just like what I do. Blocking is good. Blocking is very good, yes. This game even like has this enemy to reward you for blocking. The game didn't already reward you enough for blocking. It's just like, there's also this guy that just only wants you to block. Oh no, I draw one fewer card per turn. No. Now, where's my I guess I can do this. I cannot play more than 3 cards per turn? No. I shouldn't have played that. Yeah, I should have just taken my 4 block or whatever. Gain 1 less energy per turn. Bro, this is so cruel. I'm just sitting here. Oh wait, I can't play cards, that's right. That is how that works. I just need to evoke this orb, but can I do that? Can if I don't get unlucky. I can always just block fire. I just play Zap. I block. 4 plus 6, 10. I really have to use this. And next turn, I'm gonna Shadow Shield for lethal. Wait, is that even lethal? I figured it was. 56 plus 4 plus 16. Plus 4. Got him. All right, do I want a creative Albert? It's been pretty good in my runs so far, the AI. Like, it's just been kind of solid. Like a lot of output, kind of. The way to find a warp slot. Sorry, GG. Frost Orb. You can't hurt me, I'm invincible. I'm taking Ice Lance. I don't really have a lot of thoughts on Ice Lance. It's like okay. These guys aren't ready for the hailstorm. They're quite unprepared. Oh no, not 30 damage. Am I gonna deal 30 damage? Weak Pot's pretty good. Dupe Pot's like kind of whatever. Let's me Dupe Pot Asunder. The die button. Love the die button. Upgraded common skill. Just like a cool headed for free for me, right? Uncommon power, I like don't even care. Another hotfix. Or... I can dupe by Imbued Glacier, and then I start every fight with 2 Glaciers. Hilarious. I play Glacier twice. Full block. I don't care what you're doing, I'm full blocking. Can't really be wrong. It could be wrong. Maybe. It's funny though. Wow. I am the Glacier. Let's Shadow Shield, I guess. When will these enemies learn how to deal with Frost Focus? When will they learn how to deal with Hailstorm Frost Focus? It's crazy that Hailstorm got created. Like, this card's weird. Like, this card can be your damage. It's just weird. Like, Defect used to have to do something besides Channel Frost. Now you just Channel Frost and play Hailstorm, and, like, you don't even have to do anything else. It's crazy. The Robot Goblin. Does the Robot Goblin beat me? No. This guy's the biggest threat. No, not my Zap. I guess I should have played that first. I just forget about the unupgraded aspect of the fight. Okay, is this enough damage? I have 14 plus 13 plus 3. 13 is 4. Sounds like enough damage. Oh, my Glacier. How could this happen? Flower. I kind of want to upgrade Creative AI so I can play it. Oh god, it's the robot guy. Oh, I won this fight. Am I dead? And my idea was I just like play Creative AI. That's the idea going in anyway. 2 Hailstorms, like, kind of okay as well. And scanning for like dual cast. Ow. Consuming Shadow. Glacier. Ow. All right, I defeated the guy. Better watch out, this guy deals damage to you for playing powers. I have a creative AI, so I'm dead. Real final boss defeated, yeah. Kinda truing. Kinda truing, not gonna lie. Holy. A relic. Oh god. The guy that just swings, just punches you. This guy just be swinging. It's too much for me to handle. Warp slot. Warp slot. This is not a very creative AI. This AI kind of only has one idea going on right now. It printed like 3 capacitors and then it printed 3 machine learning. What are you doing? Okay, there's a new card. Alright, I have to fight 2 elites, or two bosses. They're not elites, they're bosses. I've found that against bosses, you can kind of just play creative AI, and they sort of just fold to creative AI. That's been my experience anyway. I think I'm definitely more scared of the second boss, so I keep my potions for that one. I guess I could, yeah, I could draw creative AI. Just have a hologram. Yes. Subroutine first power is very funny. I guess that gives me my energy back, so it's not really necessary. I would rather not play Spinner, to be honest. I can kill this one right now, or give it another turn. Should give it another turn. Just to get one more turn out of creative AI. Again, just not the most creative AI I've ever seen. I like damage pressured here? I might be. I really drew this hand, huh? What is this hand? Attacking me for 75. Do you bound cards? No. I don't see why you would be able to anyway. Hopefully Critterbat gets a bit more creative in the next fight. I'm not dead here. She's attacking for replay works. Maybe dupe does work. Duping this does block for a lot. Yeah, Critterbat I just kind of made a lot of bad powers in this fight. We can try duping it. That does work. Got the knob. Do you need to block it next turn? Do I have go for the eyes in the discard? No. I think we just end turn here. Die. Is Echo Form good? About to find out. Ow. Definitely has less E2E. It's just like still broken. Is the main thing. Like, you still want to just do this every run. There's no world where this isn't the correct way to play the character. Frost is just so strong, like in concept. GG. It felt more powerful, like the more correct way to play the character. I've tried the other things a couple times. It doesn't feel good. Hotfix needs a hotfix. I mean, they're just experimenting with how strong like temporary focus is. Temporary focus is very strong. I think the main problem on the character right now is that you can deal damage without committing to things outside of Frost. Mainly because of like things like Hailstorm. Like, I get what they're going for with this card, but like in effect it just makes me build my deck like this every single time if I see the card, because like I don't have to worry about damage. Creative AIs felt pretty powerful to me, because I mean right now, like think about Inspire 1, if like there was no heart, like how strong creative AI would be. It's pretty good, right? So yeah, Act 3 bosses are just kind of folding to it. And if you have a guaranteed boss fight, then there's not a lot you have to worry about in this game. That run was just strong, though. Hailstorm, enough damage. It's enough damage to deal with a lot of the problems in the game. Like, you can just deal with Act 2 entirely with Hailstorm. Boss fights, it gets a little bit weird, which is why the creative AI made the deck better. It's because it made the boss fights, like, where I had more consistent damage. Yeah, this game rewards you less. Barricade is just good in this game. In the current state of the game. Blocking is just good, so Barricade is just good. But the problem with the game is that, you know, you want to go infinite. Let's go infinite. The problem with Ironclad right now is that the infinite stuff is too strong. So these are like the garbages of the garbage. But I genuinely don't mind Upgrade Bash right now. Nia's Fury is just weird. It can become decent, I guess. I could get a Bloodletting or something. I guess I can just like add an Anger. Oh, let's try this thing on Clad. I haven't taken it on Clad. Maybe it'll feel better than I think it will. It looks bad because it looks like a card in your deck. It's like an attack, and that's bad. It just doesn't sound good conceptually, but, you know. Maybe it's better than I think. Yeah, sure. Damn. I mean, it's a sick looking card. That's my favorite thing about the card, is it just looks really cool. Yeah, it's very pull back, perfected strike. Perfected strike. GG. Vicious. Vicious. I'm so vicious. Infinite. Can you actually do that? You can't do that, right? Like, that's a what a nonsense. That's gotta be a what a nonsense. It's like, no way you're buying vicious here. Like, it's just, that's stupid. I just need like a Bloodletting, and I'm kind of gaming. The problem is, how do I defeat like anything ever with the deck in its current state? Oh yes, I can pull back the parasites with my Nia's Fury. Incredible! Wow, that's broken. Oh my god. What if I just take Vicious and dodge? Thoughts? Thoughts? Take Vicious, dodge. Infinite. Wait, what? Why didn't I get Bloodletting? Am I like not locked in or something? from beyond. I can exhaust this. Capium. I'm not delusional. I have no potions. And my deck sucks. My deck sucks and I have no potions. You lose the route when you pick it, yeah. Doesn't seem great. Doesn't seem great. I think Armaments is pretty bad in this game. Oh, a potion. GG. Amazing. I've obtained potion. Oh my god, I'm dead. Watch this. There's gotta be better energy potion, right? Wow, thank you, Neosphere. Where's my anger? My solution to this fight is anger, and I just like don't. Wait, the Neos Fury with the anger. You're not ready. Come on. Wait, oh, it exhausts? Brother. Neos Fury sucks. Yeah, Neos Fury is bad. It's just bad. One attack at random is played against the enemy. Insane. Like a final fight. Holy, it exhausts. GG. The Horn of Evil. What? Nah, that's cheating. Can't do this to me. That's how I fight punches you so hard, it's great. I mean, Neos Fury is overpowered? And I went after it because it was dealing more damage. Or like, I was gonna kill them both, right? Slither. It's not very good on this deck. Or my Bludgeon. It's my Bonk. Oh, Peck! The tech. The technology against Phantom. Holy, the technology. The technology, holy shit. Phantom doesn't even know what's going on right now. It's gonna get pecked. I have no weakness, so I'm gonna rest. If I have no weakness, like this guy just freaking hits you. Should probably use this. I can't miss Peck. I'll die. Missed Vicious, or no, Vicious is in my draw. Well, we're gonna take this full 30 damage. Chi-Chi. Salt. Okay, I get the feeling this thing might not be solved, actually. Because, like, I have damage, kind of. The problem is I'm just going to tie next turn. I think I just draw a block card, then maybe I can win. Oh, I need to draw more than one block card. Then I draw Shrug into Bloodletting. Damn. This fight's so hard for Ironclad. Like, how do you win this fight without weakness? Like, you need weakness. Like, you just need it. You just actually need weakness. Like, weakness makes this fight easy, but, like, you just have to have weakness. Like, you need it. You just need weakness. Ironclad just has no weakness. Like, you don't get to weaken the enemies. Sword Boomerang does not solve that problem. I still just die that turn. I'm like 3 turns away from killing it there. Like, it's not dead on that turn if I add Sword Boomerang to my deck. Like, it's just not dead. Yeah, I feel like I just need to buy the uppercut in the shop. Like, I just need uppercut. I feel like uppercut's maybe one of Ironclad's best cards right now, just especially in Vantamax, because you just need weakness. Like, you're not allowed to play like a very rush down heavy start style. But uppercut's just so bad. Like, uppercut being your only access to weakness. That is this character's only weakness, right? It is uppercut. I'm pretty sure that's the only weakness on this character. I mean you have like the stuff like Colossus, yeah. You have like Mangle for strength down. But these are rares. Like, your only like early access to weakness is just uppercut. So if you don't see uppercut, you do not have weakness on this character. Blind doesn't even exist. So like, you have to see exactly Shockwave in a shop. Or just get uppercut and you have to upgrade it. That's like so much pressure on your... Like, I'm telling you, this is the weakest character in the game right now if you nerf the infinite stuff. The infinite stuff is strong enough that you can kind of like roll over things largely. But as soon as that stuff gets nerfed, like if they nerf the like Forgotten Ritual, like Expect to Fight, like these types of things that let you go infinite, if they nerf that stuff, make it exhaust, this character is going to be the worst character, and it's not even going to be close. It's not even going to be close because you don't have weakness, and weakness in this game is so broken. Like, weakness is disgusting in this game. And you have no weakness, so you have uncommon weakness, and it's bad. You have bad uncommon weakness. Either die in Act 1 or goes infinite. I do not think I've had a run on Ironclad that isn't die in Act 1 or goes infinite. I think that's been every single run that I've played, except for one like Peace Strike run that was like my first run on the character. I think that has been every single run that I played on the character. I've just been like, I die in Act 1 because I don't have weakness, or... obviously, this run, it was preventable. Like, I can just buy the uppercut here, and more experience would tell me to buy the uppercut here, but, like, I wanted to do this. I wanted to see how far I could push, like, this thing with dodging. Like, take the broken things and dodge, but, like, you just need weakness on this character. With weakness, I can actually block this thing. Without weakness, it's just, like, impossible. Like, there's just, like, no world where I'm ever blocking that. Yeah, even like Waterfall Giant's another fight where like you need weakness to survive the fight. I mean, Clyde could kind of burst down the Waterfall Giant. But like if they nerf the infinite stuff, which it sounds likely that they will, then Ironclad's in a weird spot. Ironclad's in a weird spot. Definitely seems to me like the weakest character in the game. Once you nerf the infinite stuff. I think right now with the infinite stuff, he could still be the weakest, honestly. Just because his Act 1 might be the worst. Because weakness is so broken. This character just starts with weakness in the starter deck. That's why the Silent is the strongest character, by the way. It's just Silent just starts with weak in the starter deck. That's actually why. I don't know. Random rare seems kind of weird. Just take a colorless card. A mid. What about Omni Slice? So we can deal with like the underdogs guys. I'll try just taking a damage card. Feels like Silent dies early just on like random lack of damage in certain fights. And then if you don't die early, you just like, you know. You know. Wait, is that weakness? Oh god. Brutal. Now you're weakened. How do you like it? Yeah, Defect stole the status energy, so like you can't even do status energy stuff against Phantom. Look away, chat. That's enough damage, right? Yeah, girl. Should I take a ricochet first? Why not? Can I pharma? God, I want to. I can probably pharma. We could continue being delusional until this game's better. Don't mind me, just sitting here being delusional. Potion every fight. Crazy. Primoto 512. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. How do I kill this thing though? This does split. Seems incredibly suspicious. Die. I don't trust that draw pile. A draw pile sissy. Should have trusted it. I didn't though. Uh-oh. It's gonna owe me again, right? Oh wait, it's not. Oh yeah, it only does that once. That's right. Block 7. 7. Retain. Bro, this shit's broken. Oh, that always lines up. It's like good. The gremlins! But, shit. Okay, so I can block, kinda. The problem is that my deck is poo-poo garbage. I can buy this to kill the boss, I guess. Let me just kill the boss. Easy. No. No. God. That's pretty bad. Defend's like kind of a good card in this deck. Can I fight an elite? It can be the one guy kind of troublesome. It can be the other guy, the eels. But just kind of don't have enough HP for. Okay, so we're fighting this elite instead. We are so smogged. Huh. This round was actually tough. This round was just like kind of tough. There wasn't like a lot I could have done to prevent me from dying here. I just got dealt a bad hand, really. I think I need this against the fish, but like, I think I'm dead in this fight, so. If I'm dead in this fight, I should probably use it now. Maybe I wasn't dead. It doesn't actually summon on that turn, huh? Okay, maybe I use that too hastily. Yeah, I definitely use it too hastily. Oh yeah. Question mark hallway is probably what I wanted to see. But like this hallway is kind of what I wanted to see. Is it kind of free? Alright. We got Deadly Poison, Bubble Bubble. GG. Giga Poison. Now we just rest and then, like, we get Big Cookie or whatever. We seen the permafrost is a little sad, but... Next turn's the bad turn, right? See, but this character is good and has weakness. Adrenaline. Clone? Damn. Suppress plus. And the numbers. 17 damage. 5 weakness. 17 damage, 5 weakness. It's just so huge. It's just so huge. Why is it so big? It's just so... It's such a big number. It's such a big number. It's just such a big card. It just kind of says win the fight on it. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of funny though. Suppress. You've been suppressed. Yeah, the innate aspect of it's just the icing on the cake, really. Just like also innate for fun. It's also innate for the fun of it. Why not? Why wouldn't it also be innate? Gold actually does play. You are weakened. Yeah, no bubble bubble. It doesn't exhaust. 17. I just want to remove all my other cards, like. Okay, maybe I want dodge and roll though. That card's kind of broken. Bubble bubble. Let's just like get out. Yeah, don't really got anything to say about that. Suppress. Sucker Punch is just like such a funny looking card. Well, I like removing 2 strikes more, kind of in essence. Just because like I don't want to draw strikes. I guess if I was more aware of like these guys' pattern, I would have weakened this one on turn 1. Because that's the first scary turn, right? Uh-huh. That is 20. That was a really unlucky draw. Five block or untouchable? Plan to just go rest and then go to another fire or go to another shop or move again. And then upgrade like footwork and bubble my way through the boss. Is that like gonna work? Feels questionable. Irving Strike's very good. I know how good it is here, but I don't know if it brings me the dub. I'm just like down too many upgrades, kind of. Snakebite would be good here for real though. Broken card. Yes, removing cards just means I draw Suppress Plus more often, and I just want to draw this card a lot. And draw, like, dodge and roll a lot. That is how I win. That helps a lot. You do have to fight an elite. The AoE one is definitely the hardest one. Just a lot of damage very quickly, hard to deal with. The other one, suppress, kind of deals with. Okay, we got the AoE one. And bubble, bubble. Really wasn't bad at all. Another backflip with the thing on it. Alright, do I have to rest here? This guy's got a lot of HP, so I'd really like to upgrade Bubble Bubble. It's just like, how do I block this thing, like, for any amount of time at all? I have perma weakness. That's like one positive. My block cards block for a decent amount, but I mean, Bubble Bubble upgrade is just such an insane amount of damage. Please. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. The suppress thing is freaking crazy. it's crazy. I took damage if I enter in here. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I can block more than 8 with 1 energy, with all my block cards kind of saying more than 8 on them. Just lethal, yeah. I guess it does take damage. Tracking. Enemies take double damage from attacks. That's what that says, right? I don't care that much, though. Perma Wrath. This thing does 30 damage for 1 energy. I mean, it just costs 1, so it's like not that much of an investment. Do I have weak? I might have weakness in this deck, maybe. Maybe. Add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. Sucks. The other ones are worse. The other ones are worse. This one's good. And this deck. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's like a billion upgrades. I can block everything forever now. Yeah, actually forever. Everything is perma weakened, and I have Apotheosis. My turn 1s are a little awkward, though. I could just, like, go this way. Waltz into the boss gauntlet with, you know, a winning deck. Die. The ultimate strike. Loses exhaust. So I can make my Apotheosis not exhaust. Totally broken. I can make Piercing Well not exhaust. Meh. Adrenaline. Adrenaline. Okay. GG. Oh Lord. Kunai. Petting the little cat. That's very good. You should keep doing that. Definitely keep petting the cat. Could buy a Blade Dance for just making a dexterity for me. Seems kind of whatever. I guess Cloak and Dagger is pretty good. Kind of makes a dex for me and blocks a jillion. Strong. You've been suppressed. These guys lower my dexterity. Luckily, Kunai got me. I mean, I want to play Bubble, but like... I mean, what's wrong with playing Bubble? That's so stupid. That is so dumb. That is so stupid. Yeah, the adrenaline, Papa, it doesn't go away when I'm playing. Reflex, infinite. But like, why? Is there like a reason? Could take another Cloak and Dagger. Just to Kunai GG more. The way I lose this run is like the knob killing me, right? So I just like take Cloak and Daggers and then I lift. And the knob can't kill me anymore. Easy. These say block like 50 on them. Should I fight an elite singular? Just one. Just one guy as a treat. Just one elite, little elite guy as a treat. You've been suppressed. The ultimate strike. Holy damage? Yeah, I know, right? Giga damage. Can you really have enough, like, too many dodge and rolls? Probably. There's like a Pog paired being offered to me. I should probably take a Pog paired. I think Merle's talking about, or I think the guy in chat's talking about this enemy, not me as a streamer. Probably. That was the joke. I still don't get it. Alright, do I want to become strong? I mean, I kind of like being strong. I'm strong. I have like 2 flex spots for some reason. You've been suppressed. I'm like dead. Enemy's too powerful. It's a freaking knob. Too good. Unlucky. I don't think I can even kunai here, right? This does too much damage. Yeah. Sag. Where's my suppress card? Ah, easy. But why does it say 5 weakness? Do we actually know the lore? This guy punching me. It's kind of punching me. Because I can like use a flex potion. Bubble Bubble. The best card ever. Express. Yeah, that event's really stupid, by the way. The one that does the thing. Bubble Bubble. I'll do a reshuffle here. It's kind of easy. Suppress. Kind of like to draw into prepared so I could discard this and deal a shumillion, but this is probably also okay. Bubble Bubble. Suppress. Alright, GG, the guy. Time to fight the door. Oh, no! No! It's the door! Oh, God. The door. No! We are, in fact, done for. Because I'm dead. Ow. Good night, GG. The ultimate strike. Bubble Bubble. I like how suppress does like 50 damage and also applies 5 weakness. And also makes all my damage doubled for the rest of the fight. It applies permanent wrath, like permanent ×2 vuln, 5 weakness, and also I don't know, it's hard to even keep track of all the shit that it does. It's just too much. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble. What? You again? This boss is such a freaking joke. Ricochet. GG. The succulent does it again. She blocked poison. Well, I mean, I kind of did damage with other things, you know. The damage was like... I mean, it was a funny early game. Like, it wasn't like super easy until I mean, I just dodged Act 2 and 3 and like used the suppress to kill everything. This card's crazy. This card is like actually freaking stupid as hell. Like, oh my god. Zero energy. Innate, deal 17 damage, apply 5 weakness. Like, what is the word? What is the text on this thing? I also got the one event early that gives me 2 decks on every card that I add, which is very stupid. That was pretty strong. Yeah. Kunai GG. Apotheosis. Yeah, kind of the average silent run. pretty regular. Pretty regular stuff for the silent. She do be cooking. Yeah, now it's time for the Regent. Exciting stuff. However, I do think I will take a break before the Regent. I need to go get some water. It's time to get charge and go infinite. Wow. Some never before seen charge glow slop. Coming right up. BRB. All right, I have returned. All right, can I win a Regent run? Like ever in my entire life? Is it possible to win on the Regent? See, the problem that I keep having with this character is I just want to fight elites and then I die because I try to fight elite. that continues to be my problem. Like, I really want to farm. I don't particularly like Lost Coffer. It's like fine. I like the potion. An early potion kind of be cooking. I don't love Cursed Pearl. I'm gonna try to be a degenerate. That's a good card. I didn't draw it. Guess maybe I can block next turn because I have Bulwark. Probably the best I had, really. Know thy place. Am I over blocking chat? How did I play that? I'm just gonna like bulwark this guy. He's done for. GG. Amid. GG. Amid. GG. This event is so stupid. I'm like really drawing my combos very consistently, huh? And that means I can fight elite. Smile, 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 smile. Right? I've never been punished for this. The bomb. This card just sort of makes sure that you don't lose. That's what I like about the bomb in this game, is that you don't like lose the run if you have the bomb in your deck. You just like a like nice little cozy. You play the card. The eels they just die. The eels just die. It's great. It's really nice. You don't gotta worry about them. They just die. Glow's not really good yet. I have no star payoff. I have quite a bit of star generation, so it's gonna be nice once I get some star payoff. I thought I could buy the bomb. Okay, just block. Just block. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine to play the character this way. It's fine. Chat, it's fine. You just remove. And buy glow. Oh my god. Where's the bomb? Oh god. Where's the bomb? I could have had the bomb. I need to stop throwing. I need to stop throwing. The blade. The blade of justice. Bulwark is so good. Like the fact that Bulwark just like solves that fight. That's crazy. Like that fight should not be solved by Bulwark. This card's just like good for the whole run. So 45 HP. There is potential eels in my immediate vicinity. I don't know how I feel about that. There's also like the terror eel. There's just all the eels, you know? Yeah, I have a go boom potion, but like I don't know. Okay, this guy's maybe my easiest fight. I don't mind fighting this one. I really don't. And shuffling on my blade's a little weird, but like, it's fine. Bulwark. Three damage. Worth it. Like, actually, it was worth it. Explosive potion doesn't really even do that much. Okay, I have like Giga Star Generation. So Devastate. Like I have Convergence and Glow. And then I have a Know Thy Place as well. Devastate just has one energy deal, 30 damage, which sort of helps me deal with the problems that I have right now. In the next couple elite fights. Why did I take that? I'm so stupid. That solves all my problems. I really like just upgrading like an idiot on this character. It's my favorite, like, it's my favorite pastime, is just upgrading like an idiot. Because like upgrading Glow just means that like I can just play Devastate. It's so good. 30 damage. 30 damage. Like I kind of need to do that against the Terror Eel. Rarely rest. Yeah. Just upgrade Glow like an idiot. It's fine. I think so. Oh, board just full block. Just full block. Look at that, full block. 15. Full block. Something does 31 damage. So the way this pattern works, as far as I understand, this guy's gonna buff, right? Next turn, this guy's gonna buff. But it's actually gonna be like this guy that multi-hits after that, because like he's doing the big hit. There's like a buff into a small big hit, into a big hit, into multi-hit, into... So like this guy's next turn is gonna multi-hit. And then he's gonna buff after that. This guy's gonna big hit. And then he's gonna buff after that. This guy's buffing next turn. This guy's gonna do the small big hit into the big hit. So I kind of want to like devastate. If I'm good at explosive potion, I'll probably be this fight. I like to minimize damage taken in this fight. I can take 0 this turn quite easily. Just next turn, this thing's doing small big hit. This thing's doing big hit. Or multi-hit or something. So this thing's like threatening. But I can't kill it this turn. So, like, I want to play Bulwark next turn. I can also just like tough out this damage and play Convergence. Play Convergence, I can play Bulwark into the blade. Which will Forge 10, go to 21. Like Falling Star here, play Convergence, defend. Star and Blade. 31. Right. Plus 8. Oh. Huh. Yeah. It's a good number. Why don't use explosive potion? I only need like Glow or Venerate, and I can play that. That doesn't kill though. This is like kind of awkward then. Yeah, explosive potion now. Like, it seems weird. But they're both are like, this is big hitting, this is multi-hitting next turn. or something. My intention was to save the potion, chat member. I could just take 3 damage to save the potion. It just sucks a little bit to take 3 damage. Probably worth it though. Guess I could have also just done that, but I mean, it's worth it. Akabako Celestial Might. Bwom. GG. Infinite. That is too much damage. It's insane. It's so strong. I don't really want these. Good call. Pretty underwhelming cards, I think. So, the next elite is the Terror Eel. It's a terrifying eel of doom and evil. I think I want a relic, though. A little bit scary. Yeah, a little bit scary. These guys do kind of put out numbers, actually. Can I kill this one? With double potion. I actually do not mind double potioning if it's lethal. $17. These will be dealing 2, 9, 13 plus 13. 17 plus 13 plus 13. Doesn't sound lethal. Yeah, you deal 53. I don't mind using this though. If you don't know, chat, this fight guarantees a potion. Which is why I'm playing it like this. I just kind of figured I'd be able to kill next turn. Hopefully I'm not wrong about that. Yes, and this fight can actually drop 2 potions as well. And it gives you a relic. It's a pretty good floor. It's a pretty good floor. It's like an extra elite, basically. Like better than an elite. Clarity Extract. Draw 1. The start of your next turns, draw 1 more. I don't really care that much about that. Speed Potion does seem helpful for blocking the Terror Eel. And I do need to block it for like a turn. So I can actually get to the big Devastate and Bulwark turns. Alignment is powerful. Later. Infinite. Yes, just take all the later cards. You only need Bulwark and Devastate for early game. But genuinely, it is like important to learn if I do only need this for early game. And like I can still take this many elites if I just get lucky and get something like an Enchanted Bulwark and a Devastate. Like, you want to capitalize on your high rolls for later on. Right now, with the way the game is right now, I should probably just be dodging everything. But once the game gets harder, it'll be important to like be able to push your act ones to the max, you know. And I do expect the game will get harder at some point. I kind of like Clarity Extract over Explosive. I think it's just a little bit better in this fight. I have decent damage next turn. So I can go speed pot, defend, convergence. And 15 extra chip. I think I could have saved that much of the like potion in the eel fight. I don't know why I was so attached to it. I just like was. I wanted to keep it for some reason. 17 is enough. So I could actually just play Bulwark and end turn. Next turn go Venerate Falling Star, the thing into the thing. Problem doing that is like the clam. I don't even remember what that fight is. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie to you, gamer. I don't even remember that fight. The Coral Elite? Oh, okay. Yeah, that fight's very forgettable. Such a boring fight. This is probably fine, right? I mean, is it? Because next time my line is just Venerate Falling Star this, so I know exactly how much damage I have. It just looks like enough, but like I can't actually play Devastate as the thing, so it might be like it might be fake enough. It might not actually be enough. Can play Glow if I draw Falling Star. I don't want to play Falling Star though. Okay, let's do actual math. This thing does 51. 51 plus 8. 81 minus 59. So I have 2 turns to deal 22. I have 2 strikes, but one of them is shuffled out, and Devastate can't be played. I mean, it just seems tough, right? But I play Convergence here, I always win the fight. I just take 2 more damage to always win the fight. Because I don't shuffle out the blade. And I get to play an extra strike as well. Royal Gamba. Campbell Imbue. 9. Start with 9, 12 stars. It's funny. It's nice to be able to get to the point where I can play alignment and devastate however I like. That is like a nice thing. Imagine resting into the Lagavulin. Imagine. Imagine. There's no reason to play this, but there's also no reason to not play this that I can think of. So. Why did I rest? Why am I so scared, man? No need to be scared. This guy doesn't do anything. Yeah, I would have died. Nope, definitely don't have a speed potion. I would have died. It's just facts. I would have died. You cannot criticize me. It's funny that I didn't have to rest there, though. I mean, I would have lost the speed pot, but if I save HP in the act, you know, by using, mainly I think the thing was using explosive potion in the eels fight, which like was like fine to use, but I just didn't use it. It just always feels so awkward to use that, but I should just be using it. I make it so it's like okay, but we're just like going infinite or whatever. Right? We don't need these. Grade 6 random cards. Basically upgrades my whole deck. Or I can get the Meteor Shower of the Holy Gods and Ages and an epic gaming awesome broken. With Akabeko as well. This thing's crazy. Where can I get removals? Nowhere. This game sucks. Yeah, Luminescence is okay. I think it's the worst option here. I think upgrade 6 is like pretty good here. There's a lot of very powerful upgrades. Just upgrading all my block cards is kind of crazy. I haven't tried out Meteor Shower yet. It sounds very strong, but it's just like such a big number. But like in single target fights, it's not that much of an upgrade. It's just a 7 damage upgrade, right? I guess the upgrade to this card does upgrade the weakened Vaughn, right? No. 21 damage. It's just like, okay. It's pretty good. But getting like a random Royal Gamble upgrade, getting like Bulwark upgrade, getting Defend upgrades, getting Devastate upgrade, I just start like really cooking. I don't know. This feels right to me. Like Defend, these are gonna save a lot of HP, right? It's gonna save a lot of HP. Just like all these random upgrades. It's kind of like Apo. Kind of. If you don't really think about it too much, it's kind of like Apo. Actually, this thing is the thing that goes super crazy on you, right? Like it's dead somehow, maybe. King's Courage not bad. I feel like my star economy is already pretty good, especially once I upgrade Royal Gamble and Convergence. I sadly didn't get any star upgrades from the Sandcastle, but you know, I did get 2 defense upgrades, which is kind of good. I think I'm mostly just supposed to be skipping at this point. This fight counters me hard. Hard countered. So I could King's Courage for all this HP. 9 HP. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but it does have a downside. Like, I'm getting 9 HP, but I'm also, like, putting my sword on my discarder. Means Bulwark doesn't summon the sword. You could argue against it, I guess. Devastate ×2. Yeah, probably not. 9 block on parry. Yeah, that's such a good card, right? 9 block. It's massive. Oh no. If I had to describe to you if I was a fan of like what just happened, like when I walked into this floor, I would tell you I am not a fan of what just happened when I walked into this floor. Where's my Falling Star upgrade? Problem is I can't like, I mean I can Bulwark and block next turn, I guess. Does, you know, kind of block a Chameleon or whatever. Cloak of Stars. Block 10 for 0 energy. I could definitely use some energy efficiency in the deck. But my star efficiency is kind of like precise right now. I just need like one more glow and a charge and I'm infinite. It's really not that hard to go infinite here. This is like okay. It'll probably save some HP. Like I'm going into 2 hard pulls right now, so. Like not having to deal with this one. Having to deal with this one's just like a lot of extra damage to have to block. best bottom deck. No damage taken. Infinite. That's right. Glow alignment. Your favorite infinite is here, Chad. Glow alignment, glow alignment, glow alignment, glow alignment, glow alignment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, pretty far away, but yeah, I'll take the glow. I kind of wonder if I shouldn't go this way. I mean, I'll see after this fight if I'm like low HP or something. Maybe this guy kills me. Don't think I should play Devastate when I play Royal Gamble next turn. Should I always take Know Thy Place? Not always. But I do think often it is a solid choice. Weakness is very, very strong in this game. 20 damage. Does it even, like, meet any thresholds, like, realistically? It's like, summon 15, good. Or Forge 15. The right path just has more potential for removes, and my late game is probably just go infinite, right? But the boss fight right now, I can't really just go infinite. Yeah, if you don't have the other good weakened Vuln cards, it gets a lot better. Obviously. I should probably farm here, but I'm not going to. Automation infinite. Infinite. That's probably not even good. I need to start taking the game seriously. I'm just gonna lose every run. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. It's OP. It's OP. It's broken. It's ridiculous. It's insane. It's insane. It's the best thing I've ever added to my deck. It's so good. Remove event. Yeah, this event's so funny. You're just like, yes, -1 strike. Let's go. Let's go. It's extremely funny. char. Infinite. I'm infinite. I don't really want to upgrade Royal Gamble. Maybe I should rest there, like a baby. Goo goo gaga, I'm resting. I don't really need removes anymore. So I could just like buy a tail, and then like, how do I ever lose? Oh, that's kind of crazy though. Could buy that and remove. I mean, how do I spend 10 stars? It's like just on... I mean, it kind of lets me block, right? In the infinite. I mean, I can already kind of block in the infinite. I have automation. How do I lose with Lizard's Tail, though? Then if I get eaten by the boss, I don't die. I get revived. How does that work? How does using Tail in this fight work? Do you just, like, die through Tail? Does it just, like, eats you? The fairy won't work? That's funny. That's very funny. A remove just like makes it to where I need one less charge to win the game. Eating one less charge to win the game is like kind of cool. Wait, this is a setup relic? My god. Why'd I get this fight, by the way? I should play that. It is a setup relic, holy. That's crazy. I'm still enjoying the game, despite the flaws and completeness I pointed out. Yes, definitely. I'm very much enjoying the game. Orbit. Orb. Orbit. Orbit draws a card. That's kind of stupid. Not gonna lie. I should have played automation first. I want to play the bulwark? Not really, right? I will play it at some point. And the goal obviously is to go infinite in this way. Get her to like venerate, devastate. Okay. Is it just too many status cards? It might just be too many status cards. There's just so many statuses. Once I like get down though, just start working, right? Oh. Okay. Sure. I want to see what the sword is doing. Oh, 100 step. And I guess I'll just kill it. Thank you, Bulwark. I like how charge is like exhausting me down to an infinite. While also dealing like a shimillion damage. That's the funniest thing about charge is that it exhausts you down to an infinite, but it's also doing like 3,000 damage to the enemy. It's so funny. It is extremely funny. All right, there's a dying star here that I can take if I want like AoE strength down type things. It's like good with Akapeko. I just feel like I'm going to be going infinite like really fast in this deck. And there's like no reason to fight Act 3 elites really. This deck is not slow. This deck is speedy. And Dying Star more like slows me down. This is good against the some of the annoying fights in Act 3 though, like the scrolls of evil and doom and evil. Like those things could lower my max HP by a decent amount by just chomping on me. I'm also about to get a boss relic though, so maybe the boss relic can do something. Big. You can't make. Oh my god. No. You can't do that. That's broken. Nah. You can't just like get. You can't. No. That's not. Nah. You can't do that. Charge, draw 3. Draw 3 on charge. Yeah, it's balanced. That's funny. Draw 3 on know thy place. Yeah, I'm making alignment as well. Because these cards already draw 1, right? I just want my bricks to be better. Royal Gamble's also okay, but sometimes I can't play those. I'm like always drawing charge. Or I'm always able to play charge. Like I want to play this every time I draw it, so it should just be drawing 3. This thing is a brick, but now it's not a brick. This thing is like something I don't want to brick, right? Like these are already cantrips, so like it's like probably these 3. I mean, I'm just like so fast now. Like I just zoom through the deck. Yes, it's once per combat. It's still strong. It does not matter all that much. Because now almost every card in my deck just draws cards as well as doing what it already does. I think my remove is Venerate. Probably. And I will go left here. We'll fight an elite. I think I can just go infinite against the... like I'm just so fast now. Like, this is... I'm the definition of speed. Like... You guys are about to see something just disturbing. Those are cards I want. So we play this one more time. Now this is set up. Forge 15 is just like a fail-safe for the one fight that exhausts my deck, but like I don't need a fail-safe for that fight, right? Like there's just like no way that I need a fail-safe for that fight. That's insane. That's insane. Char. This card is so gross. This card is so gross. Especially like look at this, like it draws 3. 3. You heard me right. It draws 3 cards. Charge. Drawing 3 cards. Jesus. Jesus, man, calm down. gonna lose glow. Shald. Chald, and it draws a card. Chald. Ow. Money. Remove. Courage. Papa, I'm somewhat infinite right now. This might be the most infinite deck I've built on this character. No, there was a run that was more infinite than this. Take that back. I remember one more. I'm dead. GG, I'm dead. It's over. I lose. Charge. Yeah, guys, I'm about to lose. Yes, Papa, the alignment draws cards. Draws 3 cards. I'd say, honestly, this deck is really, or this fight is really cool because it actually changes pretty significantly depending on your deck, which one you should kill first. I think. It's like not always obvious. Yeah, like if you're not winning the fight by turn 4, then you might need to kill the right one first. If you can't deal with the unupgraded, if you can't deal, like it's very cool. Sometimes even the left one's the correct to kill. It's probably the least often that the left one's the correct to kill, but it can happen. What? Don't give me a curse. I'll cry. Ah. I'm crying. I'm crying. I cried. I definitely can't deal with a curse here. It's impossible. There's nothing I can do. Sadly. There's no card in my deck that just removes curses. It doesn't exist. I'm dead. Dead. I'm shamed, and I'm dead, and I'm sad, and I'm bad, and I'm stupid, and I'm bad. Yeah, draw 2 charge. Yeah, that's definitely what that does. It draws 2 cards. Don't look at it too closely, Papa. Whoa. Whoa, if I upweight it, means that I can charge away a glow without losing my glow. Being able to charge away a glow is kind of nice, actually. It's also just like not a brick. But it is like another card I have to charge away before I'm infinite. And right now I only have to charge twice. And is that even true? Like if it's just like glows, like I'm just infinite anyway, right? Oh god, I'm dead. Minus 4 billion max HP. Charge. Guys, I think the glow card might need to get nerfed. It's just a theory. But it may need to get nerfed. Maybe. Remove. I can upgrade the rest of my deck. It's like only a card that's not removed. I guess I can get the final potion for my potion belt. I mean, a relic's probably better than a potion, right? Probably. Oh, what if I don't get the relic? What if I get embarrassed? I'll just say the potion's better. Wow. The ultimate strike. Charge. I think I'm permanently shamed. Infinite. It's a good thing I'm saving 4 potions for the door boss. That's good. Big Watcher vibes. Gosh, thank God I have 4 potions for this guy. Thank God. I'd be so cooked. Charge. It's so stupid. God. Honestly, I could be looping Devastate instead. I did it. I beat the door. Yeah, having a deck like this and then getting the beautiful bracelets just kind of ludicrous. Kind of ludicrous to add draw 3 to like specific cards that like, because the way infinites work is often like you have a few bricks, right? But they're like important cards, but they don't necessarily draw you into your other stuff. So just being like, oh, those cards are no longer bricks in the first cycle. So like my alignment gets to be my infinite card and also be draw 3 cards on the first time I play it. My charge gets to exhaust me down and also draw into the minion strikes and everything else the first time I play it. Yeah, add 3 offer. It's isn't ridiculous. It's so wild. Because you just remove 3 bricks and replace them with like giga hits. Like these are now cards you want to draw on turn 1 instead of cards that you're scared of drawing on turn 1. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Also, this relic's very good too for like a similar reason. Like oftentimes you're adding powers to like boost your infinite or boost whatever you're doing, whatever kind of scaling thing you're going for. And now all your powers just draw a card. So you just don't brick. You never brick. Pretty wild stuff. Thing just from a random event. What thing? The draw 3? That's the ancient. The beautiful bracelet's the ancient. If we're talking about the game piece, that's just a relic. A rare relic that you can just find. I've taken bracelet foes draw 2. In this run, yes. I would take it less often in other runs, but in this run, it would still be easily the best option on that screen. Like, very strong still, drawing 2 cards. Obviously, with the type of deck this deck is, like, that's just going to be the strongest option. All right, I am going to take a short break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. BRB. And back. Hello again. It's time for the Necrobinder of Doom. Obtain a random relic. I don't mind that option. Bag of Pog. You know what? That one's pretty good. Triple defends the way to not take damage. This one will debuff me next turn. Their pattern is so confusing because, like, I mean, this one debuffed me. This one big hitted. So next turn, this one's multi-hitting. I can't block that. I was wrong. But I can still block it. It probably is the correct play what I did. I just slowly chip this one down until eventually I kill it with Bodyguard Unleash. Alright, early so helps me deal with some of the problems in the run. What does Blight Strike's upgrade? 10. You can do like 20 for one. And 20 for one's kind of crazy. If you think about it. Just I have a while, but I think you are meant to take one of these cards. I'm just not sure which one it is. I mean, I could skip and then just like go to this like setup and then probably take these elites just fine. I just like don't mind having a so. I do kind of mind having a Blight Strike. I'm gonna keep taking that because it's fun. Can't stop me. Chip in a bottle's pretty good. Melancholy's alright. It's like just okay. Already calling this all the bad event, so I could see taking 3 events into this type of path. Isn't you're likely to get an easy pull anyway. You lose an upgrade, but you get 3 events. Which is likely like some random transform or something. 2 upgrades. You just have a cursed deck. I don't really love that idea. And that is a lot of gold. What if I can just outvalue everything? I have 3 curses. And I'm claiming that I can outvalue everything. Might be a bit optimistic. We'll see. Could see buying Toad. Early Toad. Sort of gives me potions for the whole run to utilize against like these elites and stuff. White Toad. Now I have like a decent setup against the eels. Yeah, all these relics without even like fighting an elite is kind of wild. He dies, so my melancholy gets decosted. This is probably my worst elite. That's because I just don't have weakness. Ah, shit. Do my cards in the wrong order? Very wrong order. Yeah. Melancholy performed really well, though. And I get an Akabeko and a Neurosurge. Some would describe as good. I am low, though. So the Neurosurge does have some meaningful downside here. Akabeko So is like so good against the one elite. It's like so solid. The Vom Pot as well. The triple, or the guy that like takes forever to kill you is a little more concerning though. I don't really have an answer to that fight because I still have no weakness. So I probably just shouldn't farm here. I mean, maybe. I mean, 2 potions it's gotta be good enough. This guy's way harder, I think. I'm willing to use both potions. Of course, I just draw no block. I mean, attack potting in this turn just doesn't make sense. Probably dead here, though. I just can't block this 20, right? I'm just gonna die to the 20. Oh, maybe I can. Alright, and I get to keep a potion. That's good. Get a Permafrost. Permafrost with Neurosurge. Kind of crazy. See, I don't know how to feel about this Act 1. Obviously, I try to maximize my value. But taking the curse basically just got me the Toad. Right? It's like, it wasn't even that good. That was probably the main thing that I shouldn't have done, is take the curse. GG. Strange Act 1. I do have to rest here just to make sure I don't die to Neurosurge. I'm feeling a Strange Act 1 though. I got a lot of relics. But I only fought 2 elites. We just got a lot of relics in like random places. Notify. Like a scourge, but I don't really care about that much. No one in Neurosurge yet, right? $52. Minus 40. 40 is something, though. Melancholy is not decosted at all is a problem. I double defend Unleash. Deal 21 plus 37, which is not enough. I block 8 plus 8, 16. I'm taking 24. You're not dead, and I can attack pot next turn if I need to. So I need to think carefully here. This next turn will deal 37. Because I don't die to the Neurosurge next turn. I go to 18. 18 Doom, right? So I still have 1 Doom left. So I can play next turn, and then the turn after I have to kill. Which doesn't sound tough. Could go like this. Deal 20 next turn. Minus 4 strength, but Asti doesn't get affected by strength. Asti has 3 HP. Yeah, it's lethal. Alright, Undeath with Kunai and the Oddly Smoothstone is, I mean, about as good as it's gonna get, right? Sure. The Brightest Flame. No shot post chest. That's the biggest problem I'm having so far with the quest, the spoils map quest. Like, I want to take it because it's cool, but I'm having this problem where you just don't really get an advantage. Because you have to wait till Act 3 actually to get the advantage from this. It looks like you're getting the advantage in Act 2, but it actually says 2 acts from now you get an advantage. Which is just so long. Like, it's way too long. It takes forever. I've had this happen a couple times. You cash it in Act 3, actually. Sometimes late Act 3 is when this cashes in. Which is, you know, a while. It takes a while. Still in an alright spot here, though, to be honest. Situation's not too bad. I say Act 3 because I don't get to spend gold, and like I get 600 gold, but I don't have a shop, so I'm not going to actually get the advantage from it until Act 3, which is a while from now. Sort of the point that I'm trying to make. Usually favorite is Melancholy proc? Probably, yeah. I'm not sure, though. I can only say probably. Draw 4 on Neurosurge. One of the things you can do in the game. Defy. It's like a trillion gold. I don't need that much gold. it's too much. It's just too much. I need this card. And then I'm going to upgrade that card, if you can believe it. Inversely proportional to gold gained. True. I just get 2 rocks in the next potion, or in the next like elite, which is okay. I mean, now that I have a Defy, I'm like kind of comfy, right? I'm pretty comfy now that I have a Defy. Can block a while and then eventually I just start. I kind of want to upgrade Reap as a thing. This is, or lethality, just for damage purposes. But I think for... I could take a second lethality, honestly. That's like pretty solid. Let's do that. That's a way to upgrade lethality without upgrading lethality. Patience with the one thing is not very good. Like the first time I've ever been disappointed by this. What if purity's fine? I have some like card draw on the deck. Patience wants to be good, but like if I have Reap in my hand, I cannot play Impatience. Unless I play Reap first, which is just weird. This can like draw me into my Reap. Like exhaust 3. I don't know, maybe it's good. It retains now. Purity got like a giga buff, right? I don't know if that means it's good, but it did get a giga buff. 38. Wow. Giga. I don't really want to commit to the potion shaped rock yet. Does save HP though. I'm only blocking 20. These guys are coming in for more than 20. Well, maybe I do want to commit to it. Purity owns? Maybe. I just like obliterated that fight. I just absolutely obliterated that fight. That's crazy. Took 0 using a bone-shaped rock. Potion-shaped rock. Yes. And now I get this curse out of my deck, which is pretty good for me. Could take a borrowed time. I don't find the idea of that inspiring though. Money. Dollar. Yes, the game really wants me to go to a shop. If only I could. If only I could. So the B-Man, I do have weakness for the B-Man. My damage is just Reap though, which is like an attack. Kind of awkward to have your damage be an attack. I guess I can summon 15 against the B-Man. Holy Juzu bracelet. Zern just has so many question mark chests. So I just have like a million relics. I mean, I don't have to yet. Okay, now I probably have to. Ready? Boom. Mostly because I don't want to deal with this turn. I guess that's fine. So for the boss fights, do I want to just start upgrading my lethalities? Like my damage is just like lethality plus retain attack. Like I just retain so, I retain reap, and then I lethality the reap and the so. So reap. These cards aren't connected, right? This invoke is okay. Can like invoke to prepare to play reap on a future turn. And it can allow me to play like more Grave Wardens and stuff. Because if I upgrade both lethalities, I just kind of have giga damage. Well, let's try a setup card. I guess I can draw pot to try to save a little bit here. Yeah, but why? Yeah, it's like okay. It's like immediately actually pretty good, the invoke. Don't need these. I want to live in a world where I went around with nothing but unspent gold and curses. Well, you're gonna live in that world, sorry, buddy. Hornclate's good against this enemy. I mean, Hornclate's just, you know, it's Hornclate. Taking 5 here is a little bit cringe. Do I need to? Not really. It does seem like Reap is dealing all the damage in the entire run. It does kind of seem like this common is killing everything. It does seem that way. And this just better than Fire Potion. So. Can also see discarding Flex Pot before this fight just to get another potion-shaped rock. It's probably just better than Flex Pot. Maybe not with the multipliers, right? Stack the multipliers higher. 7 retain. Problem is my Aussie's getting smaller. This guy's still got most of his HP left. Yeah, I have Fire Pot and I can use a Flex Pot at some point. Go so melancholy. GG. So, Reaper form does in fact play pretty well with this kind of build, you know. It just sort of means you play your big guy and it does double damage. Vaku. I can go to 3 shops. Oh, baby. The Parasol. I don't really see why not. Okay, I mean, I do kind of see why not, because, like, I have 863 gold. I can't spend it. I can't spend my $900. I also don't like have any eggs or anything to make this stronger. Isn't Parasol bad because you get a bunch of bad cards? It's people like you that makes me want to click it. What if I get Courier? I get Courier and then I can spend my money anyway. Giga. Kind of just believe in Courier. Every time I picked this, I've won the run extremely easily, so, you know, it's probably good. Oh shit, I'm taking one. I think a weak pot to save this one. There's no real reason to do that. Yeah. Akabeko for Whetstone. I mean, I should take up Ice Cream, right? Or Puzzle. Puzzle's pretty good, but... I want it all. Cauldron? What do I get? Got a Bolas, Seeker Strike, Defile, Reeve. It's better than Strike. Got a big Gambler's Brew here. Courier, Courier, Courier. Damn. You gotta farm the elite, right? What could really go wrong farming this elite? Like, really? Our search costs one less. Yeah, huge. Bolas Kunai, GG. Leaper. Do be kind of reaping. Oh, wait. I meant to use the other thing. It's fine. Dirge ice cream. Maybe not worth it, actually. I don't really want to play that, but I guess I will. Bolas. I will take everything. Do I want another Neuro Surge or not? Do my Brightest Flame. That's probably better. Mind Blast. Heal. To Bolas. For real. It might just be Defy, actually. The more I'm looking at this. I just kind of want more weakness. I don't have very much weakness right now. Defy is kind of weakness. Yeah, lethality stacks. It's like this will be like 150%. It's an additive multiplier. I don't know, guys. My deck is being filled with a bunch of random garbage. I might die. I don't know. Am I really duping Defy over Brightest Flame? Is this real life? I think this is real life. My deck has so much random garbage in it. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? How do I win with all this random trash in my deck? Next fight has Courier for sure, right? For sure. The next elite. Mind Blast is the worst card. This card's gonna do like a Chameleon damage. A Chameleon. You're not ready for the Chameleon. Oh god, I'm dead. 39. The worst card in my deck. Worst card. Freaking delusional. There's a lot my deck has to do. To be honest. It's a little concerning. I don't want to play an attack just for Kunai, but like... Yeah, maybe I'll play an attack for Kunai. Also, taking damage here is not... Oh wait, I don't have puzzle. That's not career. This game sucks. I'll take it all. Thank you very much. Yeah, I give it all to me. I'll take the whole shot. Yeah, the bread of justice is here right before the boss fights, just for me. The bread of epic awesomeness. It's so hard to believe that the parasol is good. Well, you better believe it. Hoggers is just bad. I remove Hoggers. Bad. Am I gonna die randomly? Probably not. My deck is just full of a bunch of gas, so I should probably be fine. Pure gasoline in the deck. Upgrade Reperform to retain. That seems like the best thing I can do, because when I draw on turn 1, I can't play it, and I really want to play Reperform, so. Holy Bolas Plus, insane. A bit early, right? Slightly early. Concerningly early. I do a lot of damage. How did I brick? I have like a bunch of souls in my deck. Should have drawn those instead. Four. I guess I could have Seeker Strike to look for something. I don't really want to do what this fight is asking me to do right now. I guess the problem is I just drew all my weakness earlier, right? Yeah, that's... I drew all my weakness early, so the fight got a little bit awkward. Should have upgraded Dirge. That would have been a better play, I think. Brightest Flame's just kind of free to play because I can't heal, right? Just Undeath, I block. Okay, so I have an upgrade potion. I can use that on any specific turn. Main issue in the this fight is like just getting this stuff in play early. I think this bread is actually bad. My turn one's just like so good. If I don't have the bread, but like with the bread, like I just kind of pass my turn and then like things get a little awkward. It's okay though. I mean, it gives me a shimillion energy, right? Can't be that bad. Via potion shaped rocket that takes 15, which is exactly lethal. I need to play this right now. The Boulder of Justice, and epicness and awesome. Freaking love rolling Boulder. It's so funny. GG. I did the quest to get the gold, and then I didn't even spend any of the gold. Parasol existing also makes that event worse. I think you just like don't really take the curse for the gold next act. You get away with it a decent amount. It does feel good when it works, but like the chance that it doesn't do anything is just a little too high. Parasol GG. It's funny that they made Courier a rare relic, because I do find myself wanting Courier a lot. Courier Parasol is just kind of epic. GG. Very cool, very cool. Alright, well, next up is Defect again. Somehow I've already played a full rotation. I guess Clad was quick. Clad was quick. It's not like the Defect run took that long either. All the runs are like around 50 minutes as well. Relic's gonna end. Yeah, it only buys out the first shop though with Parasol, if that's what you're asking. Like you buy out the first shop with Parasol and then you get to play a normal shop basically. As far as I understand it. Obviously, if you make infinite gold with regen, then you can just, you know, do infinite gold and buy everything. But Courier is now a rare relic. Like a lot of the relics that were uncommon in Spire 1 got shifted to rare in this game. It wasn't just Mummified Hand, it was Meat on the Bone, Mummified Hand, Kunai, Shuriken, Paper Crane. Art of War got shifted from common to rare. Yeah, all the eggs as well. The eggs are all rare relics. Never seen Paper Crane? Me neither. I've never seen it. I've seen this one. I haven't seen Paper Crane or Bandages either. I've seen her Helical Dart though. I've seen this one. But the class specific rare relics are pretty rare. You don't see them that often. Makes sense to you? Yeah, also you just play less attacks in this game. It feels like they know that by putting Art of War at rare. It was intentional for you to like be less aggressive and play less attacks in this game and just block more. They shifted Art of War to rare, which kind of indicates that that is what they intended the game to feel like. Art of War genuinely just feels like a boss relic in this game on like Necrobinder and like Silent and stuff. But then again, Bread exists as a shop relic, and that's just a boss relic, so I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna take another break. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll play some Defect. Might get through like 2 whole rotations today. That's very possible. BRB. Alright, I have returned. Yeah, I'm not sure about bread balance. It's a weird relic. Maybe they can balance it by getting rid of it. Refract. Deal 9 damage twice. Channel 2 glass. And barrage. So he has some incentive for strength for sure. A lot of gold. The strength will be good later, but this gold just plays. So. Fortunate draw. So now I have to deal with this one multi-hitting me. I wouldn't have had to deal with that otherwise. Bract will be good this turn. God. I mean, this is one of the easier hard pulls, to be honest. This thing, not really. What do I upgrade here? Upgrade Refract. 12 damage twice? It's kind of a big number, actually. But it's not very good against the one thing. Probably the best upgrade against, like, all of the elites, generically, is just go for the eye. Prayer Whelm and the Wing. Yeah, it's a strong combo. Holy the courier. We keep talking about it. We keep talking about it. Here it is. My upgrade's probably dual cast, I would imagine. Battery's okay here. It's just like fine. Another generic block that plays pretty well. Just keep taking this. Like, I will continue to keep taking them. It's just good. Yes, quadcast will be upgraded if you upgrade dualcast. Indeed it will. I just picked up a chill for this fight. That's pretty good. No mind explosive putting this turn if it saves significant HP. Looks like it does. Mummified hand relict. I guess if I had some powers. Chill is just kind of broken in this game. Well, just in general. Automation mummified hand is like okay, I guess. I can upgrade cool headed. So one more card draw. The automation. I'd really rather not have to power pot this fight, but like I don't know, I'm just gonna do it. If I don't die act 1, I just win, so should not die act 1. Oh, come on. Well, that sucks. Wait, it's not weakened? What? Or is it just not displaying as weakened? I think it's just not displaying as weakened. I think it is weakened. Better be weakened. Alright, Coolant works on Mummified Hand. It's also just kind of okay here. Just okay, but wow, 3 lightning. That is just so crazy. Rerolling card rewards on defect. Not bad, I guess. Because like 6 random upgrades here is just super mid, so. It was 9 last week into full damage, 44. Really? That's so strange. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. That's really weird. Wow. I rerolled a skip into a skip. Let's see. Feels like that's probably what's going to happen a lot of the time. Ow. Do I want to re-roll this? Or just take a barrage? Because the number's kind of stupid. You have enough risk in this act. And have a courier as well. The elites immediately. I may have made a mistake. I should modify that first. Is that allowed? This boss rally does not feel very good to me. Feels pretty terrible, actually. It feels pretty terrible. There's a lot that I want in this shop. I want capacitor really badly. Stack. Really badly. Need orb slots. Main place I die is next floor. If I make it to the fires, I'm probably fine. So how do I prevent myself from dying next floor? It's tough because I can't really deal with the B-man. Is there like tech here for the B-man, or do I just like buy a focus potion and hope that that kills the B-man? You could see a buy a focus potion and hope. Or a power potion and hope. That's what I mean to say. It's like I can't deal damage to the B guy. And the combination of these potions can be quite powerful. Like it can deal a lot of damage with barrage and refract and stuff. Maybe even a huge amount of damage. If I royally approve something. Things. How do I deal with the AoE fight? That fight's also like a huge issue. I think I do power pop flex bot. I just like buy a random whetstone to try to support me in the next fight, just to raise my odds slightly, like because I think I'm pretty likely to die. Is that even allowed, or am I just dead? Not gonna cut it. Is there a line here? It probably involves playing Thunder, right? I'm just hoping it hits. Like going for the 50-50, playing like go for the eyes, chill. Thunder, hope it hits refract. I play these 3 cards. Thunder, hope it hits refract. If it doesn't hit refract, I die. Unless there's something else I can do. These orbs channel at 4, so it's 8 AoE. Yeah, just like not being able to spend my energy is terrible. I can do refract into chill, right? And that will kill, and that's like guaranteed to survive, but then next turn I just die. Because I don't get to set up this turn. I don't get to set anything strong up. I evoke for 5, and then I evoke for 5 more. I evoke for 10. I go for the eye's weakness. I don't like this one. Problem is my draw pile is pretty empty, so I just need to get like bailed out by a good power, right? What would that even look like? If I survive this floor, I just win the run because I get to like rest the tent. So I get 2 upgrades and 2 rests, which should bounce the run back pretty easily. I think I refract here, go for the eyes here, chill. It is guaranteed to live this turn, right? I block 10. They're attacking me for 18. Yeah. Can even play Thunder if I want. I don't think I play that. Eh, do I? Maybe I do. I can kill this one this turn. I don't really see how that gets out of the fight, though. But maybe it does somehow. I can't do capacitor, yeah. So I block 6. No. I can't. Wait, no, I can't play capacitor because it'll... Unless I knew it was going to hit, right? But I don't know what's going to hit, so... I had to play Cold Snap, Barrage. And just, I don't know, hope that next turn I don't die somehow. Alright, 9 plus 6. It's 15. This dies. I block enough. Do I even have to kill this one, though? Can I play Defend? Or Zap? So I'm currently overblocking. I don't actually have to kill this one this turn. Could even play Capacitor and hope that it hits something. Like, it could hit Bulk Up, it could hit Defend, it could hit Zap. But if it hits Zap, I die, right? If it's anything else, I'm fine, but if it's exactly Zap, I die. Could also hit Bulk Up, and then Bulk Up could hit Zap, and then I'd die. Because I would not block enough. It'd be really good to play the Capacitor, because then next turn I could do, like, some more lines. I do kind of like the idea of not killing this one, though. Because it lets me control the fight more in the future turns. I guess next turn becomes harder to deal with, though. Maybe that's not... There's also, like, I have the Thunder in play. So I can play Zap, and then next turn, if I draw, like... Cool-headed... No, there's no line, right? I would have to have played Zap first. Then I could have the line where I play Cool-headed. I'm not weakened next turn. So my Barrage does deal 21 damage. Okay, just play this here. I want to deal this 18 plus the 4, like 18 plus 8 AoE is like so much damage. But do I just die next turn? I can just kill this one. 21. Like try to play buffer. It's kind of ludicrous. I have 2 coolants in play, correct? Yeah, so I actually gain 8 block at the start of next turn if I have Refract down. Okay, we do that then. Go ahead and try to dual cast. That's all you need. I think I'm re-rolling this. I think. These don't seem great. Orb slot. Orb slot deck. 3 block for your unique orb. That's pretty good. Still have to survive a hallway fight. Not like the easiest thing to do. Once I get to the second shot or the second fire, I should be in an alright position though. You like calling with Orichalcum? I don't think it's great. Don't think it's great. You do often end up over or blocking anyway, but like, I don't know. It's just not that good. I don't really want to upgrade damage is the thing, because I want to block the hallway. That's just getting played, so... Okay, this fight probably doesn't kill me. Come on, man. That sucks so much. Misrefract there. You have weakness next turn. And 5 energy, so it should be okay. The spinner card. I've liked this card quite a lot when I've used it. It's felt pretty strong. I can upgrade spinner. I think I'm dodging this lead because I don't think I can handle the one guy. The one guy, you know the guy. The B-Man. B-Man seems tough. B-Man seems like a lot to deal with. Yeah, it probably can't show up if you have less than enough gold to see it. My next upgrade is actually chill. Okay, I think I want one of these chills to be staying in the deck. I can refill Frost more easily. Finally a focus strike. Maybe that's my upgrade. It's my first focus option. That's probably my upgrade then. We have too many upgrades. Yeah, we have too many upgrades. I think I do upgrade some temporary focus though. want at least those turns to be good, right? Maybe Barrage left was actually correct. Committed to this, though. I need to draw my orb slot soon, so I don't lose all my frost. Oh god. I'm losing all my frost chat. Kind of unlucky. How much damage has Spinner done already in this fight? Like a trillion or something? Barrage. New and improved Barrage. What a card. Signal boost is like fine, but not great here. I think this is a fine reroll. Wow, I just got the same card reward but lost my signal boost. Incredible. Yeah, this relic sucks. Driftwood is bad. Just a skip. I don't think Helix Drill is really what I want here. Three shops. Parasol here again. Let's go. Let's go. Broken option. I only have to like make it to floor 2 to get 3 relics, so that's probably pretty good. Well, maybe I'll die on floor 1 though. It's possible. Oh, that was probably worth the Thorn Spot. It definitely was worth the Thorn Spot. Yeah, absolutely. Not even probably, like, just very, very obviously worth it. That's my bad. Loop. Me. Thank you. I appreciate all the stuff. Fortunately, I can't really buy anything in this shop. That's okay though. I do have to like fight an elite to get to the next shop, but like bread again? Yeah, bread again. We have bread. Drawing our Hand of Greed. Whereas A and it stops buying stuff. Yeah, obviously that's not intentional. Whatever I set up in this deck, I'm pretty strong, but it does take a couple of turns. Hopefully I get something to help with that from the shops that I'm gonna go to with my parasol. Well, assuming I don't die to the elite, which I might. Another hotfix. And maybe that refract was worth it. Game piece waiting room, I know, right? Money. Storm card. Channel 1 shamillion lightning orbs. 1 shamillion. Please give me game piece. Oh my god. Just have it be in the shop. I'll just buy it, you know. I'll pay for it. I'll pay full dollar. Bro, this storm is upgraded. I should be killing shit. It says kill. It's like start upgrading hotfixes, I think. Oh. Frost. I should have just channeled another Frost Orb this turn. I mean, I get wanting to deal that damage, but that has to just be a mistake, right? Pretty likely to hit focus off skim. I can play barrage into refract though. How much is this? 6 times 8. Lethal. Okay, well, we have meal ticket. And also we get to buy out another shop, so that might help. If I just have a game piece that's run, or this deck is so freaking. I mean, it's obvious that that's true. Like, the deck is insanely broken if I just have a game piece, but it's still sad. Could be in the next shop. Could be in the next shop. Could be in there. The problem is next floor, I can just die very easily. Like, both of the potential elites are terrifying. Even the one that deals a lot of damage just because it deals a lot of turn 1 damage and I have a bread. I guess I could buy Red Mask to help me survive that floor. What does this thing do? Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. Sadly, I don't have any enchanted cards. Yeah, pair is an option for 10 more HP. The problem is just largely the F3 refracts, jeez. It feels like those one guys are just gonna Giga debuff me, and then I'm gonna like the knights. But both fights feel like they're really hard for this deck to handle. The AoE one definitely feels easier though, for sure. This weakness on turn 1 just kind of plays. No matter which fight it is, it just kind of plays. It just like will save HP. A decent amount of it too. Maybe dual cast there was good. Probably was actually. Shit. It's bad. my Frost Orb soon. Come on, man. I don't only have powers. Like, I have a lot of powers, but I don't only have powers. Like, come on. That is death, right? No more weakness. Die instantly. I think if I just live that turn, I win the run. Like, it was just that one turn. Like, if I just draw one other card instead of that card, or don't break off of the potion, I just win. Yeah, that run just didn't really get a good deck together early on. So, like, just kind of awkward. Yeah, Parasol was the only hope that run had. The deck was just really bad. It did kind of dilute the Frost, is what the Parasol mostly did that was bad. Is it, like, made it really hard to draw my Frost Orbs early. It just kind of increased the variance of the deck, and then I got unlucky. If I can just get past that floor, I just win. Because I get a whole nother shop, that's a whole nother 3 relics, and then I can buy something else there as well, and then I get my Pantograph value, and the bosses are just easy. Yeah, I don't know, there might have been some path that I could have done that would have avoided taking too many elites. This deck just wasn't a deck that... It was that one turn against Mecha Knight where I just took 50 damage. Like, that was unexpected, honestly. I didn't expect to take that much damage in this fight. I'm not that bad at this fight, but, like, there was just a lot of variance in the deck's draw orders after this floor because I didn't actually add very many good cards. So there was just, like, a problem with variance. This boss run... The Parasol is not the problem in this run. It's this... This is the problem. This is the problem. This is garbage. I'm not going to take this anymore. This is the first time I've taken it. I wanted to give it a shot. It's terrible. It's absolutely awful. Like, if it's not good on defect, then it's just bad. Defect's like the character that this would be good on, and like it's not good on defect. It's just terrible. I just re-rolled into the same card reward over and over again. I just re-rolled into the same thing every time. Or just something worse. But maybe I just got unlucky. It's possible I just got unlucky, and like usually you see broken cards. But I just I just saw a bad card reward, re-rolled, and then I got another bad card reward every single time. It never did anything. It did nothing the entire run. Like, there was not a single card reward that this thing helped me on. Not a single one. I mean, that's not logic. You can't say you would have gotten the same card reward. That's not logic. The whole point is that you re-roll the card reward. It doesn't matter that you would have seen a different card next on the next floor. That's just irrelevant. Then again, the other boss relics from Orbis here were also bad. It doesn't matter if seeds work that way. That's not why you make decisions. You don't make decisions. You don't say Driftwood is good because if you see a bad card reward, then that just gets rid of your next bad card reward. That's not how the game works. It doesn't matter if the seeds work that way because like that's just not how logic works. You can't make decisions based on how the seeds work. You make decisions based on like what wins you the run the most often. The point of this is that you just see more card rewards, right? Like, it's just like a prayer wheel for a boss relic. Like, that's what this is. It's a prayer wheel. It's just a prayer wheel. It, like, works on boss rewards, which is, like, fine. But, like, as a boss relic, it's just bad. It's also kind of worse than prayer wheel in some ways, because you can't collect both cards. So as, like, upsides and downsides compared to prayer wheel, it probably evens out and is, like, about the same. Maybe slightly better. But a slightly better prayer wheel is not like a great boss relic compared to like some of the other stuff you can get in this game. Like it's not that great. And that's why I haven't taken it up until this point. I think all the boss relics I haven't taken up to this point are just kind of bad because like they just look bad, and this just kind of looks bad. It's just too inconsistent. Like, yeah, when it pops off, it'll pop off, but like sometimes it does nothing. Taking a boss relic that sometimes does nothing is like, yeah, that's not great. You want to take boss relics that consistently give you value. Which Sandcastle is that, but Sandcastle in this run wasn't great. Really, all 3 boss relics weren't a great option in this run. Probably the Driftwood was the correct choice, which is why I picked it. But like, it's not a great pick. I think overall the card reward boss relics are the ones I've been the most disappointed with. Like the Driftwood and the Pale's Wing. Like these 2 are just meh. I like pretty much everything else better than those 2 relics. Yeah, I think most of the other stuff is stronger. Like this is stronger, this is stronger, this is stronger, this is stronger, this is stronger. This is kind of whatever, but it's maybe stronger. This is stronger. This is stronger. This is stronger, 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 this is stronger. Like basically every other option you can get. You know, like the test stuff is better. Like this is better. This is better. This is better. This is like fine. This is pretty good. This is fine. Yeah. What was I offered? I was offered Sandcastle, which in that deck just wasn't very good because I didn't really like it. Was mostly upgrading random base cards. A lot of my deck was already upgraded because I had the tent. And then the other option was this one, which is like just channel 3 lightning orbs. It's not great. I should try it out at some point, but it doesn't sound very good. Oh, wait, no, it's this one. Sorry. This one, transfer to Shadow Relic. Not this one. This one would have been good, actually. I would have gotten the Giga dual cast. But I got this. Which, come to think of it, those are just the 3 worst options I could have gotten, right? Yes. This, and this were the 3 worst I could have gotten. Off of Orbis. This is better, 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 and this is better. Actually, would the shrimp have been good in this run? Because the shrimp is good, but in this run, I don't think I really had a good skill to play. I had shrimp on defect recently. It was like playing Glacier. It was pretty good. This run almost got there. If I just survive that one turn, like I just have to be 1 card deeper in the deck and draw 1 better card, and then that's all it takes. I just draw 1 card better, and then I make it out of this lore, and the run kind of snowballs from there. This deck can beat bosses. Defect's the type of character that doesn't really want to fight Act 3 elites. That's the worst thing about Parasol, is sometimes it can force you into a path where you have to take elites. Like, it's strong, but like you sometimes are on a path that you don't really want to be on, because you have to go to the shops to actually get value from the Parasol. But in this run, the other options were like Apparitions and Fiddle. Fiddle in this run was probably decent, because I think it works with Iteration. Maybe it doesn't. I don't think I had an Iteration though. It just like turns off my cool headeds for like 2 draw. Yeah, apps are also fine. Apps or Fiddle probably also fine. Maybe just take one of those and dodge the elites. Not because the Parasol's bad. Like, if I can make it through this path, it's really, really strong. But like, fighting 2 elites is just kind of bad. I mostly took it because of the Courier though. I hadn't seen Courier or Parasol yet, and I wanted to see it. Sucks that I didn't have that much gold. It's kind of low on gold in this run. Was a fun one though. Huge gold quest. Basically, you get it in Act 1, like the spoils map, and then when you reach the first chest in Act 2, which will, like, the game will actively show you that you're gonna get something at the chest, you'll get 600 gold. And the card will be removed from your deck. The spoils map will be removed. When Niao bonuses, you want the game. I think rare colorless should come back. I don't know what they should do with Niaos. Niaos seem like kind of fine to me right now, but like maybe transforms are a little too strong. Transforms seem a little bit too strong. Other than that, like they're close to being fine. It's time to get revenge on the Clad. Last Clad run I got freaking destroyed. I'm liking the Pearl on Clad. I like gold's kind of good on this character. I guess the chance I draw 2 strikes there isn't actually very high, huh? It's a very powerful potion. Infinite. True. The Abacus just isn't good right now in this game because if you exhaust down to an infinite, you just win every fight. There's no fight that like you need to block a lot after exhausting down to an infinite. So it's just kind of a bad thing. You try to have fun and buy Peace Drake. Wow, fun. Big attack bomb. I love bonking with big attacks. Finesse blocking for 4 makes it quite a lot stronger than it used to be. I like to anger so far. I want to fight the elite. I have very strong potions. I just got an anger, which is theoretically kind of good against the elite. I'm kind of clicking bloodletting. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I just am. Actually, this one's multi-hitting, right? Should have definitely been the target then. Again, this one's multi-hitting next turn, so that should have definitely been the target. Just wrong targeting all over the place. It's fine in this case, though, because there's no like, other guy to deal with. That potion is so powerful. Just kind of a win the fight potion. I really liked Molten Fist as an activator on this character. It feels like every when it's like just Molten Fist doing crazy things. Stupid card. I don't know what I took. I took Fasten. It is a very silly card that blocks for a shabillion. Oh my god, what a draw. Second Wind. I don't really want to second away my 10 block defense, not gonna lie. Just doesn't seem great. Mana's just like too good there. I still don't really want to second wind away my defense. I mean, I want a second wind at some point, but like, do I really just take it? Seems weird. Our next elite is definitely that Coral guy. They shuffle out 2 defense there. Noxious as usual. Guys, a new Centuries. So annoying. Vicious. Can I defeat the Waterfall Giant? It's always a problem. I'd love to upgrade Vicious. I mean, I have Fast and Defends with oddly smooth stones, so I can block like quite a lot. Or just go infinite here. Because I can't actually touch of Insanity Bash. I'm just go infinite. Always skip Vicious. Well, you should not always skip Vicious. Always is just kind of a lot. I'm gonna go infinite. I only have 12 cards. could kill it right now and just claim I'm fine. I'm fine, right? Should I take a pyre? Maybe. It's like just kind of a generically okay thing, the pyre. It's not great, though. I don't have time. Burning Blood with Black Blood, insane. Imbued on a skill, doesn't do anything. So we're going Coffer. Coffer's fine. Definitely I prefer to not lose that card. Imbued is, it plays at the start of the fight, basically. Like, it just plays automatically. You don't have to play it. Second Bloodletting shouldn't be necessary. Drama Battle theoretically helps what I'm doing here. Because I still don't have, like, the exhaust card, right? Wait, that's a forced double shop at the end of the act. Oh, I didn't realize that. Ooh, my bad. My bad. That's pretty bad, actually. That's pretty bad. If I want to fight elites, I might just dodge this elite and go this way. Just to look for, like, more powerful things in events. I can already kind of do something strong with just, like, the Pommel Finesse loop with Bloodletting. It's not bad. I don't really know how I'm handling the boss fight, though, to be honest. It's a lot of cards that I have to Burning Pact away. A lot of potions. This is absolutely my worst elite. It's not even close. I just have nothing for this guy. Could have worked out fine. All right, body slam. Is that my solution? I mean, it can be. Body slam to like body slam plus fire. True Grit into True Grit plus, then I have more exhaust. Seems bad to me. Pretty bad events. Hopefully it's fine. Hopefully we're fine. I believe with like a shimillion potions, it should be okay, right? It sucks. Yeah, the drum battle can just randomly kill me here, yeah. I can start playing Angers, like using potions. But also aggressively exhaust down right now. Just do like bash finesse stuff. Like getting rid of this makes no sense. But if I lose bash or finesse next turn, the combo just doesn't, it's just deactivated, like it doesn't work anymore. But if I don't, then I have quite a lot of options still. Yeah, I just gotta get rid of this whole hand, and then next turn, if I don't lose bash and finesse, I can kill it with like the bloodletting thing, right? I do lose a lot of HP, but I should have enough with blood potions still in the belt. I just don't lose bash and finesse. Simple as that. You know, escape not needed. It is true. Do have some big late game issues here. Because I currently just still have no plan for an actual infinite. What does it all do? It gives me one block whenever I play an attack. Notably good with Juggernaut. I don't think I'm taking Juggernaut, though. The man. Potion Bar, yeah, it's very red. I may cook. Who let me cook? So I can remove every single card in my entire deck. Just all of them. Just every card. Just every card. I can just get rid of all of the cards. Remove 7 in this act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should just be turn 1 infinite every single time. That's a way to play the act. It's probably the correct way to play the act because this thing is overtuned as hell. I do have to go through a bunch of hallway fights to get there, though, but I shouldn't die to the hallways, and then I just get a bunch of procs of Eternal Feather, and then I just cook, remove here, and then my deck should be extremely overpowered at that point. Both of these fights can be won on turn 1 as well. So I can just trade Bloodletting HP into them until they die. Okay. But I die to the hallways, I die to the hallways. That is the main way to lose here, though, just dying to the hallway fights. My bash. Like 5 hallway fights to not die. As soon as I get through that, I should just win. There's like no way I lose, right? I start cooking, like the cooking is just crazy. The cooking is ridiculous. The cooking is just, it's out of this world. The amount of cooking that's happening right now. Fight number 3 is when things get a little bit tougher. The pot's way worse. Or fire pot. Yeah, fire pots do actually feel a lot worse to me. That is actually something I've felt. I feel like fire pot, like, you just don't feel as much pressure to have it in early game. Like, the things the elites ask you to do are just not what fire pot is doing. Like, kills a single eel in the eel fight, and it doesn't even one-shot them. Like, yeah, not great. Definitely a lot worse than it was in Spire 1, for sure. That just feels clear to me. Gotta cook, man. These guys are trying to prevent us from cooking. There's my body slam here. There could be actual problems. You can probably do something with anger, though. Fact is not. the best thing to lose, to be honest. That was a really bad draw. And I lost bash there, jeez. At least Anger's doing it. Anger's doing something. Oh my god, what a terrible draw. Just awful draw in this fight overall. Get him, Anger. Get him. Go, Anger. Drum of battle exhausted the rest of my deck, so Anger had to cook. Oh, I don't like this fight. So we draw a battle turn 1. It's fine. My body slam. These are so bad. If I lose Pommel Strike next turn, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, less slime, that's good. Just kick it glugging. I need to. God. Oh my god, are you serious? Am I dead here? Like, really? I need a reshuffle. This is so annoying. Anger is actually saving me in these hallways, by the way. Like, it's so crazy how dead I am without Anger. Actually, just completely saved my life. And like both of the last hallways, Anger was just like an absolute lifesaver. Just an absolute lifesaver. It's like no world where I can win those fights without Anger. Cook. Do we drop the drum of battle? I kind of want to drop the drum of battle. Thing is being so annoying. Let's get out of my deck. Oh, we made it to the fire without dying. We made it to the fire. Make it to the fire without dying. I should be fine. I don't have an infinite, but I have a lot of max HP and 2 blood potions, and I should be like nearly full HP with the Eternal Feather healing. Probably. Card that exhausts with Soul's power. So you make it to where I can play Molten Fist a lot, and then Molten Fist can become part of my infinite instead of Bash. Molten Fist is like a lot better than Bash, right? Because it costs one less energy, so I can draw cards with that instead. But I get a decay, but I can just remove the decay immediately. Remove decay, and it also gives me a bigger feather heal, actually. All right, is it Anger's time? Bastion should stay just because it goes away, right? Impervious is kind of bad. I mean, Anger is an unplayable card. It saved my life, but now it's just bad. Right, now I should be very fast. I just got 6 removes. And Drama Battle's gone. Any reason to fight an elite? The Night Guy probably doesn't get to take the turn where it burns me. I mean, that's turn 2. But I feel like turn 2 it should be dead. But I don't want to have to spend that much HP, because my HP is my main resource right now, right? I can't fight the slime guy again, so... Fight this guy, but this guy's not really a big deal. Gives me a turn to set up. I should have kept that, actually. Alright, Spite simplifies things a lot. I will take it. And I will cook. Now I actually probably do remove Molten Fist. I mean, I can really, like, defend Fasten, right? I don't need those cards. They're both technically bricks. Molten Fist can draw. And yeah, I use my potions to go infinite on turn 1 of the Queen fight, because the Queen fight can actually be kind of annoying, but the potion should just make me infinite on turn 1. Just want to go infinite on turn 1 of this fight. Do not want to deal with the problems this thing poses. Quite easy, though. Oh, shit. All right, GG. The cooking relic. Why is this in the game? I don't know. I couldn't tell you why this is in the game. It's very weird. Maybe the most confusing relic edition in the whole game. The cook. They really did not respect infinites. They really just did not respect them. GG. To choke twice and dig up a pear every campfire. Yeah. It's kind of a lot. It's a lot happening. You just like kind of ignore everything and just go to campfires to do the cooking. It's just so much that you get for this. It's probably the strongest boss relic in the game right now. Maybe. It's pretty ridiculous. You do have to make it to a campfire, which is like the problem in this run. Like, I did get kind of owned here. Slime Berserker is not a happy sight for the deck before I started cooking. Definitely not a happy sight. Pale cloning. Yeah, but you have to have a clone target, right? Like, there's not that many clone targets in the game. There's just not. So, like, you have to actually have one of those cards. If you don't have one of those cards, then the clone's not that good. Well, the cooking is just, like, kind of broken in most decks. Clone on Finesse and died before I could clone. Yeah, that is a downside of the campfire ones. They're strong. The campfire options you get are very powerful, but you do have to make it to the fires. So. And you get no boss relic until you make it to the fires. And the cloning takes even more time to get going. Like, cloning one time doesn't just win you the run most of the time. But cloning like 3 times probably wins you the run if you have an actual target for it. All right. I'm going to go figure out my dinner. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Storybook is pretty crazy. Yeah. Every time I've played with Storybook, it has been pretty crazy. It might be the strongest. I don't know. That's another shout out. Storybook is very good in the current state of the game, for sure. It's a very powerful option. BRB. All right. Hello again, chat. My food is almost ready. Got some dinner. So I'm gonna be eating that soon. We can chill it now. Uh-oh, remove 2. Remove 2 is quite strong in a game where your strikes are curses, turns out. That's probably what I will be taking here. The fact that you get to select this one, but not the transform 2 is kind of weird. Ow. Right, left path is okay. Right path is a bit more flexible, so I probably prefer it. Yeah, not really much to say about that. This guy's funny. Because maybe Remove 2 Strike still has a huge downside against the easy pulls. Could be true. If we fought if that were a relic, yeah. Would be wild. Never kill this turn, sadly. Jaw Arm needs a buff. It's just facts. Jaw Arm is not strong enough. I do get the feeling Assassinate's a pretty good card to see on sale in the first shop. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Dodge and roll again. Such a powerful option. I want to upgrade everything. This upgrade's crazy. This upgrade's good. This upgrade's crazy. This upgrade's good. Jeez. It's too many good upgrades. Let's think about the elites. The potato is pretty rough to deal with. The bird seems quite easy. And the giant head seems quite difficult as well. That makes giant head a lot better. Very bad draw here. Doesn't end up mattering all that much though, because these enemies don't really do all that much. Echoing Slash. Okay. Small. You can't like dash through you if you make it small, huh? Not too bad. Alright, how do I feel about another elite? Like I just did the hard one. It's the first time I play acrobatics gain an energy. Uh-huh. I do believe that means my food is here. So I'm gonna go eat, and then we're gonna continue this run. It's looking pretty good though. We'll decide if we'll fight the elite or not. Be back in a few minutes. I'll probably bring the food in here, so be back in like a minute. Alright, I got some food. Feels like I should be able to fight, right? I have 2 AoE cards. Some decent front load. This is the easy one. BRB still up. I play the whole hand. I guess I won't play Strike. What is this? I think I can just block next turn. Worst case scenario. Well, I was wrong. I drew terribly. Bubble Bubble. Best card ever. Yeah, dodge and roll upgrade and event's very solid. I think I want to upgrade neutralize. Could also just rest. Just resting is pretty reasonable. Yeah, it's just like not die, right? Okay, I definitely didn't need to rest. Maybe save the block pot though. Tools in this game is so good. That's good, right? These are both good. Most fights just don't even go 3 turns, is the thing. This guarantees my assassinate, and like the candelabra, like it's so good with this. Hard to deny 4 potions though. a bajillion potion slots is pretty good, pretty strong stuff. It's so hard to lose once you have this set up, like it's just so much. Bubble bubble this guy. Otherwise, I might have some trouble knocking it down. Maybe. I want to see what it seals first. Do you think that card makes my deck better? I think. But does it actually? That's the real question. Man, it does like 1 billion damage for 1 energy. It can't be that bad. Definitely don't want enlightenments. I don't mind remove 1 though. Oh, I didn't have to do that. That's my bad. I could be minus a lot of HP actually. That line. Level sucks. You suck. Mid. Untouchable looks pretty good. So I just do this thing again where I block, have every card in my hand, and then eventually kill things with poison. It's been most of my silent rounds. Okay. Do I need it though? I can just get a better remove, right? It's not a huge commitment to just get a better remove. The game really wants to get rid of Bubble Bubble. That's how you know it's so strong. Like, you know it's broken because the game just desperately wants to get rid of it. Why is every hallway fight? Why? What's up? Why? This is pretty good here. Immediately applies debuffs. I don't really want to use it, but it's pretty good. I have 4 energy. I can do 10, 19, 27 plus 5. Like, kills with the potion. Potion's really good, though. Rather keep a hold of it, I think. Order was probably bad there. Okay, do I want to fight an elite or not? That's the next question. There's like somewhat of a point of fighting elites. The B-man's kind of easy. I just bubble it. I don't have a lot of weakness though. The AoE fight's not too bad. The other fight's also not too bad. Like none of the fights are really all that bad. What do I lose? I don't even lose a fire. I should probably fight here. Like a dex pot here. Such a strong potion though. Or I could just play these two and... This is also a strong potion though. Looks like I should use something to save HP on this turn though. I could just play these three and then hold the tools. That makes sense actually. Yeah. Yeah, maybe this is a mistake. I can't like... I should have used dex spot in this fight. Master Planner. I think it's kind of a silly card. I'm not sure if it's really all that great, but it's kind of silly. That is lethal, yeah. Bubble does it again. I've only had a Master Planner one time, maybe two times. And it's felt okay both times. It's definitely enhanced the deck quite a lot and makes very silly things happen. The fact that it upgrades to 1 energy is pretty crazy. Putting something that strong in play for 1 energy just kind of solves boss fights. It's a decent relic. This upgrade, it's just okay. I like the upgrade I want the most is actually neutralize. I took damage there. Yeah, that was probably just wrong then. They just attack me every turn. I know that, but... No bubble, huh? Should upgrade this. Tools is just too important to play. It's so miserable. This fight can kind of devolve into this pretty often, actually. Potion, weakness, wonderful. Yeah, I should upgrade tools, if anything. It's just a play on site card. It needs to be played, so I need to upgrade it. Alright, so can I take another elite? Then I'd like to upgrade footwork. I've seen this run before, yeah. The correct way to play Silent, right here. But you may not like it. You may not like it, but this is just the correct way to play the character. Really doesn't feel like this fight should be a huge problem. We'll see if that's actually true. No poison potion into bubble. I'll just go with this potion. Gives you access to piercing well this turn. That feels like a really nice thing. Well, I plans dodge and roll. Hold acro. Oh, I don't have to. I should play footwork then. True. Yeah. It's a fact. There. An undeniable fact. Ow. Shit. Very first Necro with an Osty build. Cool to hear. Ow. Dagger Spray will get him eventually. Just slightly under scale for this fight. If I was just a little bit stronger, I wouldn't be able to take damage here. I'm getting somewhere though. Are we really though? Probably. $20 HP. Your general tips for Regent. The only one I haven't figured out yet. Regent is just like kind of a degenerate character right now, I would say. Probably go for late elites in Act 1. Don't try to fight too many early elites. Like 2 late elites is kind of ideal for Regent. Take commons like Glow that play late game kind of aggressively, not always, but kind of aggressively. And then don't take too many bad cards. Like just really try to keep the deck small. Play for some kind of loop or infinite type thing in the late game, using something like Charge, Begone, Guards, or just having a small deck to play very similar turns over and over again. Is the way I've been playing the character. The star economy stuff's pretty easy to figure out, so that's not the hard thing to figure out in the character. I'm done eating. I mean, you can never go full forge because your starter deck has star cards in it. So that's just not possible. I'd really like to upgrade footwork. I think I will. Maybe I'll die for it. So missing Bubble Bubble sucks a lot. I could use Poison Potion to play the Bubble Bubble. I don't hate that. There's a lot more damage. It's 15 poison versus 5. Don't hate deck spotting here. Fortunately, I did not draw weakness. Can just block this and then play Bubble Bubble and say that's enough. I'm just gonna commit the deck spot. Wait, it attacks me this turn? I actually did not know that. So this frantic escape must be played. 31 poison is a lot more of an acceptable timer. So I know next turn's a big hit. I kind of need to play another Frantic Escape at some point. There are quite a lot of them in the draw pile, but they all cost 3 energy. Or 2 energy. Like, I can play it on the off turn in 2 turns, but the next turn's the big hit. But do I need to play Deadly Poison here is the question. I think so. Wait a second. Does it eat me this turn? Oh, if it does, then I made a huge mistake. $13's not enough. If I just save the 1 HP, then I can play this, and then I can play a Frantic Escape, and I'm fine. Yeah, because the music kicked up, and I'm like, wait a second. That probably means it eats me now. There's nothing I can do about it, though, right? The potion is bottle potential, so I can get lucky, but I'm almost always dead here. I just have to not. If I just don't play Deadly Poison last turn, I'm fine. Like I just not familiar enough with the patterns and stuff, and how the fights work. I thought it was on 2, as in like it was gonna tick down to 1 this turn, and then next turn it was gonna be at 1, and then it was gonna eat me. but then it ticked down at the end of the turn. So I just didn't know how that worked. But I'm 1 HP off here. I could technically bottle potential. I think the highest chance I have is double flex spot bottle potential into like a kill. So I could deal 19 with this. So I have to deal 32. So if I draw 2 attacks, I can kill it. Which is pretty unlikely. Be like -9. Yeah, I'd have to draw Dagger Spray, basically. Other thing, I could have also just, like, drawn Survivor this turn, but let's not complain. Oh, potential into Survivor, yeah, that also survives, but it's just about what's more likely. I think the most likely thing is kill, right? Because everything is a brick. I mean, I had the fight guaranteed. This is so annoying. Like, if I just know the pattern, like this is the way I keep losing in this game is just the same thing over and over again, where I just don't know something about the game and then I die because I don't know something. Like it's just like not knowing how a mechanic works. That's just the most annoying way to die. But of course I'm new to the game, so like it's gonna happen. But it's just so obnoxious. It's just such a horrible way to lose. No, Acro into the slide block card doesn't do anything, because I have to play Frantic Escape this turn or kill. No, he won't eat you before Poison Tick. Poison Tick happens first. It's not like Doom. Poison happens at the start of their turn. There's like no way that works that way. That'd be insane. Because that means it's getting to take an action before... Yeah, at the start of the next turn. This is just bad writing. Like, it just is bad writing. It's just written terribly. Annoying. Yeah, see, the poison went first. Yeah, that's just bad game. That's actually just the game being bad. That's like not even my fault. It's just the game being bad. Like they need to fix that tooltip. That tooltip is not describing what actually happens there properly. It does not work the way it says it does. It needs to tell you when it ticks down too. Like it doesn't tell you when it ticks down. Like it needs to say at the start of this thing's turn, ticks down by 1. When this reaches 0, you die. Like it's not that complicated. Just write it like that, and that's actually what's going on. Not at the start of your next or in 2 turns you die. That's not what's happening. Like, that's not what's happening. It's the exact opposite of that. It's just not telling you the truth about what's happening there. They need to fix that tooltip. That is just not. That's not what's happening. But yeah, obviously, if I know that that's how the fight works, I just win. I mean, I had a guaranteed win there if I just know that that's how the fight works. I had a 100% guaranteed. There's no way to lose. Like, I had 100% guaranteed win if I know that that's how the fight works. I don't know what my best streak is. Doesn't count your rotating streak, so it's like 4 or something. Yeah, I haven't died like this in a little bit though. I've been dying less to like not knowing a game mechanic. This is the first time I've died to not knowing a game mechanic in a while. Well, it's not me not knowing a game mechanic. It's the tooltip being like it's just written incorrectly. Like that's not what it does. It doesn't kill you in the next Like, it's not what that does. Does it actually kill you first if you have poison? That has to just be a bug. There's no way, like, that's how that should work. If you have a poison kill, it should just die. The poison ticked before it ate me. Like, there's no way it actually eats you if you have poison kill. There's like no way. I refuse to believe that. That'd be insane. Yeah, this realm was in a totally fine position. No, poison. I'm saying if you have poison kill, like it's at 0 HP after the poison ticks. Wouldn't it just die? Like, if the enemy dies, it can't eat you, right? If that happens, then that's definitely a bug. Like, if you actually die to that's definitely a bug. Even if the poison kills, well, that's just a bug then. that is just a bug. I don't know what my PP is. I think it's like 4. I don't know. I'm not keeping track of streak. But I don't think this thing's meant to kill you before the poison ticks. Like, there's just no way. there's just no way. That'd be completely insane. Don't think it kills me before the poison. Yeah, I kind of want to know, because like that sounds insane, and that means I had no out there. Like, I was just dead no matter what. If it actually kills you before, no, I wasn't, because like if I just know how the mechanic works, then I would just play the block card in the previous turn, and then I play defend. I go to 1, like defend into frantic escape. I go to 1, and then it's the off turn. Then I play another frantic escape, and it just dies to poison, even if the poison tick works like that. So I had a guaranteed win here. I just didn't understand how the mechanic. I thought I had 2 turns there. Also, if I just know the numbers. If I know the number is exactly like defend plus exactly dies, then of course I wouldn't have played the deadly poison and taken 1 damage. There's like no way I would do that if I knew the defend plus would exactly survive next turn. That's the bigger problem, really. Could be though, like if it reads left or right, you move before the tick happens. No, the enemies don't take their turn. Like, the insatiable eating you should be its turn. Like, its turn gets replaced with I eat you if the counter is at 1. Like, that's what it should do. Is like my turn becomes I eat you and you die if my counter is at 1. But like, it doesn't take its turn if it has poison, because it just dies. And if it's dead, it shouldn't be able to take its turn. That fight should be over. The fight should end if that happens. It should kill you if you have Doom on it. If you have Doom on it, then it should kill you, because the Doom happens at the end of the enemy's turn, so they get to take their turn and then Doom kills you. Yeah, I thought I had 2 turns there, and also I don't have the like attacks memorized. I need to have the attacks memorized. I mean, maybe now I'll have 27 weakened memorized, because I've actually died to it now. Yes, it doesn't happen at the end of your turn. Theoretically, it happens at the start of the Insatiable's turn. Yeah, if you have the end of days, then Doom can kill, of course. Merle says this is OP. Do I trust Merle? Maybe. I mean, this is all upgraded. Claws cards are also upgraded though. 20 damage for 1 energy. I don't know, is that good? Yeah, it's all upgraded. No matter what, it's upgraded, right? It says retain on it. All right. I have like pulse. Yeah, the chosen cheese is very good with the crucible, I'm aware. Because I kind of want to just upgrade glow. And child. I should have Royal Gambled first. Is that even true? Because like Royal Gamble blocks this turn. Little late on the chosen cheese. Stuff been right? Doesn't even work. I don't want those. Oh Lord. Ugh. This is such a terrible draw. If it's a terrible draw and I'm still totally fine, then I don't know. Situation's probably okay. Probably won't really be taking cards, but Can I beat the fish? Got like the best Act 1 I've ever seen on this character. Infinite. Yeah, I still kind of doubt I can beat the fish, you know. That fight's impossible. The Smith. A mid? Damn. Only a P-box. Unlucky. Only a P-box. So my deck is kind of crazy, for being honest. My deck is kind of like stupid broken. No, not my ultimate strike. You can't just take my ultimate strike from me. Insane. Yes, I will be letting the ultimate strike go. The poor thing. Bulwark Plus. God, that's upgraded. So, just so absurdly upgraded. Burning Pact. It's probably still Silent, right? Silent gives so many broken things. Backflip. Calculated Gamble. Adrenaline. Yeah, this character's kind of strong. After image there? Yeah, there was. There was an after image. The great glow, great convergence. Adrenaline. Adrenaline. All the cards are good. It's true. They just thought, why wouldn't all the cards be broken in the entire game? Why not? What's the downside of making every card broken? Damn. Cosmic Indifference, it blocks for 11. Dig. It's time to dig. Ow. It's like hitting cash. It's like fine. It does the job. Thoughts on Glow? I have thoughts on Glow. I don't know if you want to hear them though. Like really, you really want to hear them. You don't have to remove Glow, but it should be nerfed. It shouldn't do all that, you know. It doesn't need to do all that. It doesn't need to do all that. It kind of just does so much. Holy Regal Pillow. Just ridiculous. I'm fighting the worm again. It's time to get my revenge. This deck is better than the silent deck, for sure. Draw 1, gain 2 stars. Yeah, it could be either that or draw 2, gain 1 star. Just has to be like one of those two things, probably. Could upgrade the Smith. Forge 40. If low is draw 4, discard 1. Well, now you're talking. Should I give the 3 silent card? It wasn't a relic. It was just an event. Deck is pretty strong. I don't know if you could tell, but this deck is pretty good. Might be hard to tell. Where's the cook? Yeah, where is it? So is Sai better than the other thing? Sai's pretty good. But the other thing is like draw. When I draw cards, I win. You win regardless. You're probably right. Still doesn't hurt to think. Oh. That is how that works, huh? That's okay. think I like removing cards in this deck. Generally, removing cards when your deck is like this is not a terrible idea. All of these are downgrades. Which one's the best downgrade? Pendulum's like very strong. I think it's just Happy Flower for Bellows, right? Pretty big downgrade though. This card's being upgraded is like, it's fine. It's nothing special. Cosmic Concoction. Yeah, not in this run, right? Glow. No. Dig. Yeah, we're being set up for like huge time save. It's true. Nib with the blade. Huge. And potion buck could be okay. Dig. Don't worry, I won't set up the pin nib. Don't you worry. Ow. I'm not even gonna hit that hard, right? Only for like a $1,000,000. Ow. Yeah, Conquer is a debuff, right? That's fine though. And these draw a card. You just reflect again. Yeah, reflect only applies once, that's true. But it does 100 damage right now? Okay. But yeah, this is a debuff, actually, so I can't apply it because of the thing. That's okay, though. Dig! What a fantastic run. Orbit. It's time to go into orbit. It's not my favorite. You kind of have to rush this fight down or I have problems. A child. GG. Random Lizard's Tail, another Royal Gamble. Why not? Dig. I can upgrade that Royal Gamble. Sure. All right, P-Box on Regent seems about as strong as it sounded like it was. No real surprises. I think the knot might get me. Is this infinite? I don't know. Two glow plus alignment is infinite. Wow, thank you for telling me that. I didn't know that. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I really do. Alright, like one of the Borgs or something. I mean, Borg's like kind of good. I don't know. All the cards are broken. Merle, I got P-Bucks on the Regent. Merle. Merle. I got P-Box. This is all your fault, Merle. Oh no. I'm bound. So bound right now. It's terrible. Get on my deck. You suck. Bound card garbage. The blade. Conquered. GG. P-Box on the Regent. Turns out it's powerful. It's very powerful. When you get P-Box on the Regent. Silent cards are so broken. Like, what are these cards? What are these cards doing in my deck? Why do I just have these? What are they doing here? That's just silly. Door is the real test. Yeah, if I would have fought the door, I would have died miserably. Would have been terrible. Would have been the end of the line for sure. The door would have got me. Oh god, my regent's just becoming Merle's regent. I need to stop watching him. Every fire is an upgrade. I fight 2 late elites. Merle, what have you done? What have you done to me? You've ruined everything. Hey, this run, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, I took the freaking Crucible. This run doesn't matter that much. It's just like P-Box from the Darv. P-Box is kind of crazy. Like, Strike transformed into Genesis. Strike transformed into Bulwark. Strike transformed into Pillars of Creation. Strike transformed into Cloak of Stars. Defend transformed into Convergence. Defend transformed into Bundle of Joy. We don't talk about that. Defend transformed into Charge. Crucible is weird. I feel like it's worse than it seems like it is, but it is like fine. Like option 3 is just kind of good in this game in general. Like you just kind of click the third option every time, mostly. Besides the gold one. The gold one's a little bit weird, especially on this character. But it is a lot of money. I like a lot of money. Generally speaking, I just like option 3 in this game. You just click it. It's just good. Unless it's the extra strike and defend. Oh yeah, or the box. The box, yeah. There's also the box that gives you like a pack of cards. Oh, that one's bad too. Okay, there are some bad ones. I forgot about those. Okay, the good option 3. Remove 2, transform 2, and I don't know about this one yet, but definitely remove 2 and transform 2 are very good in this game. For sure. Merle, I didn't know how this fight worked and I got eaten. I had a win guaranteed, and then I didn't know how the fight worked and I got eat. Because the enemy's the tooltip on the enemy is not well described. It is not a good tooltip. They need to fix the tooltip. It does not explain what it does accurately enough, in my opinion. This is the first run I've had tint with an like other option. Like I had shovel and tint in the same run. I mean, it was a lot of relics. Didn't really matter in this run, but like it was kind of strong. Be able to dig every fire. Yeah, even just being able to upgrade at every fire guaranteed. You're just always high HP. You get to upgrade every single fire. It's like crazy. And then you get the cooking option. Look at this epic Ironclad deck. Do you like what the cooking option does to the game? Do you think this is a reasonable option that they should keep in the game? Like, I got freaking destroyed by the Slime Berserker, and then I just cook. And then, like, I'm just invincible. Kill the queen in one turn, the Doormaker in one turn. Because, like, of course that's going to happen, right? I removed 10. This game just hands out removes too much. That's just the truth of the matter. Like, the game just hands out too many removes. Hands them out like candy and just throws removes at you. Chat, I don't want to end stream before I get to 3,500 followers. Can you, like, follow me? 3,400, sorry. I'm going to say 400. Can you, like, follow me, please? I've been streaming for 8 hours. I want to raid Papa. I have 7 more followers, and then I get 7,400. I'm a raid Papa. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Oh, I'm one away. I'm one away. One more. One more. Holy, I got there. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. Now I feel like I accomplished something, you know. My 8-hour stream feels like an accomplishment. Let's go. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, Claire. I'm not gonna make a tier list yet, nitrous oxide. I'll make a tier list when I know what I'm talking about. I'm not a bullshitter. I don't just want to, like, say nonsense. Drama with Jason. Everyone made a tier list. Literally everyone's making a tier list, not just Jason. I don't personally like them that much, unless, like, I really know what I'm talking about, because then I can actually say interesting things. The tier list is just kind of like tier list is just there so I can say interesting things about the game, but I don't have that much interesting to say yet because I'm not that good at this game yet. I'm figuring it out though. All right, thank you all for being here. I'm very tired. I'm gonna go, like, take a nap or something. GG's and goodbye.